into the mist, and we will begin with Miss Wimpy. The game has already started. It is happening. The crowd is moving around. They are getting drinks. There's a small intermission that is starting up as they prepare for the final match. The announcer walks out and goes, "Thank you all to our participants who were victorious, and I wish you the best to all of our participants that unfortunately were the losers. If you would like to stay and watch, please use your drink voucher by getting it from the check-in counter, and you can get a free drink on us for your troubles. If not, I wish you safe travels back to your homeland. For those that are wanting to stay and watch, we will have a very short intermission to make sure both of our finalists are in tip-top shape, and you will hear me announce the beginning of the final round of our Tournament of Champions. Miss Wimpy, what would you like to do?
Well, until the round starts, there's not a ton that I can do because I kind of already last session had that interaction with Thor and everything. So I think I'd like for I'd like Caitlin to be able to like just kind of do like some warm up stretches and such.
Okay. Sounds good.
Just to make sure that she's plenty limber.
Yeah. So you can go ahead and you can roll a d20 and apply some acrobatics. See how limber you're starting to get.
Or should I do athletics instead of acrobatics?
I feel like acrobatics would be a little bit better because you're doing some stretching. You know, your athletics would be like if you were jumping over something.
Stretching, acrobatic. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys see how flexible you are.
They're so similar, it's really difficult. Yeah, let me see if I can do like full splits or if I can only do jazz splits.
Exactly. See? Or just jazz hands.
Look, none. Jazz hands.
That's how you warm up. You never know.
Alright, hold up. I'm reloading up. Hold on. And anyway, my acrobatics is better than my athletics. They're both good, but acrobatics is
Acrobatics.
I'm telling you, dexterity is the way to go, man.
Oh yeah, she's got pretty high dexterity now. Let's see if we can do that. Maybe that'll help. Okay. All right.
Wimpy.
Bubba.
If when she starts getting the double roll, she might want to restart her D&D Beyond app.
Oh, is it rolling double?
Also. Yeah.
Okay. Her Discord may have crashed. And so it begins. Oh! That wasn't even her. That was Quinn.
No, that was Quinn.
Son of a gun.
As we wait for Wimpy, can I kind of like give like a quick summary of the plan here? Well, my plan anyway.
Well, currently you are in a bag, so
I'm back.
I think we can wait until the first turn, then you can come out, or however Myra decides to handle that, and you can interact in that way. How's that? Just to stay true to like character and situation. All right, Miss Wimpy, how was your warm up?
I got an 18.
Got an 18. All right, so you're able to get pretty limber, not full split, but pretty darn close. You're able to stretch your arms, and get a good little stretch going. You're starting to feel pretty darn limber.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else that you'd like to do?
Other than just kind of like uh, in general, just kind of waiting for the round to start and just kind of, yeah, not much that I can do because I'm kind of like stuck in the area where it's like, and Caitlin's not exactly the type to initiate a conversation with Sir Hops, so.
Okay, gotcha. But she'll drug her enemy. That's fine. I understand it. It happens.
Well, yeah,
Right?
because
Tough.
she's going to get money out of him later.
Yeah, I mean, it's the power of friendship, but I mean, you know, it's nothing. Anyways, all right. Well, in that case, then we'll go ahead and we will end the turn. I will be instigating the 5-minute timer as well. So obviously that was less than 5 minutes. So I'll just be resetting, but there will be a 5-minute timer running for each of us. So with that, we slide on over to Bubba, who is also just heard the announcement that there's a small intermission. What would you like to do, sir?
I'd like to do a perception check on everything right now.
Okay.
Start off with a perception check, I guess.
Sounds good.
It is a 17 plus
10.
4.
Oh, 4, sorry.
So it's a 21.
Yep. All right. So as you're sitting there kind of reflecting on what you've just witnessed, Thor comes down off of the podium, and he comes walking over and he takes a seat, and he definitely seems a little groggy, for sure. He doesn't seem like a normal individual in their mind. Seems like something's a little off. You'd also notice that Caitlin, as soon as she comes down, begins to start stretching for your match. And you also notice that the crowd doesn't worry too much about the audience. And a few of the other combatants that were defeated do make their way over towards the check-in counter to grab their free drink vouchers. All right, so you're kind of alone with Thor next to you on the kind of benches where all of the participants sit and relax and hang out in between the matches.
Alright. So since my character saw Wimpy order a stronger mead for Thor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to go up to one of like the people doing the tournaments and ask if that's fair play or not?
Yeah, by all means. Who would you like to go up to?
I'd like to walk up to the closest attorney person, whether it be the person with the weapons or the person at the table.
Okay. Well, as you do this, the gentleman behind the table greets you and goes, "Well, hello, sir. You had yourself a fine match there. I almost thought you weren't going to make it through, but you did pull some pretty acrobatic moves to finish her out. Is there anything I can do to help you today?"
Yes, sir. I was wondering, basically, because the rules say fair play only, right?
Yes, inside of the ring.
Just inside of the ring?
Yeah, for the most part. Why? Did you see something? What's going on?
If I saw somebody give Thor a stronger mead before his fight.
A stronger mead. Do you have any proof that this mead was stronger? How did you know?
She walked up to.
Oh, it's a she.
Because I was standing at the mead cart. Well, it was Miss Caitlin up there, but I was standing at the mead cart, and before their battle, she asked the barkeep for a stronger mead, and then she gave that mead to Thor.
Well, Thor
So
is a big guy.
That's still considered fair play. So I was just concerned.
Well, it sounds like there was a combatant sharing a drink with another combatant, and one of the combatants, unfortunately, was unable to hold their mead, so to speak. So unless you can prove in some way that mead was stronger than your average mead, then I really don't see any problem with it. The mead was kept outside of the arena ring, correct?
Yes, sir. I was just a little. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no, definitely worth checking. It's, if I'm not mistaken, it's your first time dealing with this tournament.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so every now and again, you do have little stuff like that. We do have a rule where the foul play is pertaining to inside of the ring. Anything that's outside of the ring that does happen, that's up to you. If you decide to take random mead jugs from people and guzzle them down faster than you think you can handle, hey, you know what? Best of luck seeing double. But yeah, unless you can prove that it was like, tainted with something that truly is, a poison or a sleep potion of sorts or something that truly would affect the psyche outside of just alcohol. Yeah, I didn't see any problem with drinking some mead before you go fight.
Yes, sir. Thank you for the info.
Yeah. Do you want a free drink voucher? Speaking of that.
Sure. Why not?
All right. And he hands you a small drink voucher that says 1 medium mead. Would you like to head back over to where you were sitting? Do you want to head over and get your mug of mead, or what would you like to do?
I'll head over to where I was sitting.
All right. You go ahead and head on back on over.
I'll head over to where I was sitting.
And take a seat back down. Thor's eyes seem to be getting a little heavy, and he seems to be having a little bit trouble keeping them open at this point. And with that, we will move from Bubba on over to Miss Myra.
Can I do a perception check to make sure there's not any other wizards?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you're back in the tournament area, correct?
Yeah, I'm like at the entrance.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, you can.
I got an 18.
18. Okay. All right. So you hear the announcement about the small intermission. You see a lot of the crowd moving around to different vendors, getting food and drink. And you do notice that there are hooded figures that are within this crowd, but none of them seem to be wearing the same colored hood or cape that the one that attempted to abduct Matheal was wearing. And everybody just seems to be wearing their hoods because they've been out in the sun a little long.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and let Joey out of the bag then.
Alright, you can go ahead and let the cat out of the bag. I mean, sheep out of the bag. Alright, so as she releases you out of the bag, I'm assuming you just kind of dump him out on the floor like you did earlier?
Well, I guess I kind of just open it and just like let him walk out on his own if he wants.
Okay. Joey, do you want to jump out? Do you want to walk out? Do you want to come out?
I'll jump out. Why not?
All right. So you go ahead and you jump out. And I'll let you all converse if you would like to.
I have a plan. If you would hear me out on this.
What's your plan?
So, I need to know who was with you when this entire altercation happened.
Would be Evan.
I'm sorry, what? Your mic just had a stroke.
I said that would have been Evan.
Ah, alright. I'm gonna need someone else other than you two to do a business sale with the wizard. Tell me to him. Gain the wizard's trust, false trust. I will also be able to, because no ordinary shepherd, air quote, shepherd, goes around for just sheep that tries to get a sheep that badly. Those other sheep there have to be in the same condition I'm in. I have a feeling. Because again, no ordinary shepherd tries that hard to get a sheep. If they are in my condition and not ordinary sheep, I could try to convince them to lead a siege along with the group's attack against the wizard. The group has the group has the wizard's false trust. I have a counterattack with the sheep against the wizards and his apprentices. I get my form back, become normal again. I kill the wizard. It'll be all grand.
Who would you think would be the best person for this?
I'm gonna need to get the rabbit in on this since he's the only second one here who can communicate to animals. So I'm gonna need to wait for him to get out of the tournament.
Should I burn the tournament down?
No, that's up to you. I can't do anything in this dumb animal body.
Except
I'll
air
let
quote.
them have their moment of glory for today.
That's my plan. I've been thinking about it for quite a bit. It's the best plan I have.
It's a solid plan. I'm just wondering who we should it just be Bubba or
No, we should get other people in on this, but I want Bubba to be the one to. Sir Roger's the one to take me over to the wizards because he's the only one who can speak to animals, and I can give him more details on the plan on the way.
well, I guess we'll have to wait for him to finish his tournament then.
All right.
All right. So with that, you both kind of take a look over at him, and he's picking his rabbit nose.
Gross.
Is there anything else either of you would like to do at this point?
Hassenfeld, always acting the same way.
I'm here, and I brought booze.
Max, please. I'm going to just wait outside the arena because I do not wish to go inside at all.
Okay. So you're just gonna wait outside the arena?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna keep mumbling things about Hassenpfeffers.
Okay.
Sounds good.
For those who don't know, that means rabbit or hare. For anyone who's unaware,
Ah, gotcha. All
a
right. Well,
Hassenpfeffer is a rabbit.
gotcha. Cool. Awesome.
What
What?
language
There's.
is that?
Yeah. What language is that?
What language is that? Max.
That's Max language. No, I was
Max
kidding.
language.
They call it Manglage.
English. Maxledge.
Maxledge. That's probably better than Manglage. That sounds a little wrong. All right. Cool. Awesome. So with that, we move on over to Mr. Quinn, who is working his way over to the tournament area. What would you like to do, sir?
Perception check.
Yep. Go ahead. Do you need me to roll for you? Or you got it.
I got my dice this time.
All right. Cool.
Five.
All right.
Clarification.
So, as you go walking down the street or the middle of the road, you are able to notice where everybody is congregating. You also do faintly hear the announcement about the intermission that is happening, and that the final match of the Tournament of Champions will commence after that small break. There's not a whole lot of people around you, and since everybody seems to be gravitated towards this area, and every now and again you do hear a small whisper from your newly acquainted sword that goes, "Can we find some shade?"
We can try.
I would really like some shade.
Said I will try. Can I look around for anyone else or that?
Yeah. So as you look around, there's nobody else really within eye shot, ear shot. Like I said, everybody seems to have gravitated towards that tournament area and the arena. It seems that this final match is going to be a good one, and everybody wants to get in and get their eyes on the fight.
Okay. Can I enter the arena?
Yeah, so you go on and walk on over to the arena. And I will say, as you go to enter, you do see the fire fairy, Kyla, talking to a sheep.
Can I go over and look at that?
Yeah, by all means. So you go on and head on over there, and I will let you all converse.
Hello?
I think Myra
Hi
just
guys.
hit you through the mic.
The sheep isn't here right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Sheep.
Oh.
You wouldn't be able to understand me anyways.
Exactly, yes.
Why are you talking to a sheep?
Because the sheep is Matheal.
Can I roll a perception check?
Sure. What are we trying to
Not that I don't
perceive?
believe him. It's not that I don't believe him. It's just like
Wouldn't that be insight?
It would be an insight check, yes.
Okay.
oh, it's an insight check.
Yeah, go ahead and do an insight check.
Okay.
Don't mind Cinder.
Insight. You know where that's found on the thing?
What is it?
I can't find the insight on my.
I got you. It
Oh,
is.
no, it's 2. It's 10.
It's a 10? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you are, when you look at this sheep, you're unable to really discern whether this is a normal sheep or not until you lock eyes with the sheep. And you get a sense that it's kind of staring into your soul. And you feel like you felt this stare before.
Yep, that's Matheal.
Why do people doubt me?
I don't doubt you. I believed you. But, like, now I know. A sheep wouldn't look at me that way. I'm supposed to look at the sheep like I want to eat it, not it look at me like it wants to eat me.
Well, I am feeling a little hungry, little man.
he is hungry, by the way.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
So what is
It's
he?
weird being dead for over 300,000 years and being alive for the first time in 3 centuries. This is quite the feeling.
You think if he could eat grass now?
How about I make you eat the fucking grass?
I don't think grass would be a very good thing for him to eat.
That is besides the point. I have a question for Matheal.
What's your question?
I want to ask him if he can help me figure out what the hell this sword is. He wants
What?
shade.
Show me the sword.
Can I
He said,
pick up
"Show
the
him the sword."
Yep.
Okay, I'll pick up the sword.
Can I do like an insight check on the sword as a sheep?
Yes.
All right, let me open the app real quick.
I just imagine like a sheep, me talking like bystander. Watch your bystander this. You see a fairy, a fire fairy,
Uh-huh.
some presumably random guy on the road talking to a normal sheep from their perspective.
You
Show
just saw
him
the
the
sheep
sword.
eyes like you just saw the sheep like zone out when it looks at the sword. It's a 17 plus 4.
Okay, so 21.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So when you take a look at the sword, you do recognize its handle, its hilt, the blade, and a particular gem that sits inside of it. And you do recognize this as what they called back in the day the Blade of the Ruined King. And I did send you information on this in a DM.
All right. So I recognize this as me, the demon hunter.
Yes. So as the demon hunter, you recognize this because you have seen it in your travels, and you did work to stay away from it.
I know this sword. Where did you find this?
He wants to know where you found it.
Some guy had it in a box. He asked
I
me to
know
bring
this
it.
sword.
And I was like, okay. But I wanted to keep it.
Listen, the sword you just found. Even I'm concerned of its power. This curse. All I'm gonna tell you is I hope you know what you're doing with this sword, because this curse could and very much will consume your whole being.
He says that this sword is very powerful and it could consume your whole being.
That's why I
Not
came
exactly
to him.
what I said, but
That's why I
Paraphrasing.
came to him.
Paraphrasing.
I don't feel like being an
and
expert.
sure, I can't really do anything as a sheep, but I still couldn't do anything normally. This curse is too powerful for me to lift.
He says it's too powerful for him to live even if he wasn't a sheep.
Okay. Can you help me deal with it? Like, as in, we can deal with the curse, like keep the curse on, but like,
If you help me regain my normal form, I will consider helping you with the sword. Yes.
He says that if you help him, he'll help you.
sounds good. What does he want?
He wants you to help him become a human again.
Well, I'm anything but human. Good.
Well,
Good fit.
you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. What's the first thing?
Well, first we have to wait for this tournament, unfortunately, because we need our other allies to help us.
I could give you a hint on where to start with that sword if you would like me to. You're gonna have to translate to that.
Oh. He can
I love how we're using her as a glorified translator.
said he could give you a hint on what you could do to
Start with the sword.
start with the sword.
Okay.
The curse itself is all throughout that entire sword, but the strongest lies within the crystal.
He says the curse is all throughout the sword, but it's more prominent inside the crystal.
So don't touch the crystal?
You have to find a way to break the crystal. If you detach the crystal, if you detach the crystal, you'll become the host of the curse instead of the sword.
Okay, so do not remove the crystal because you'll become the host, and you have to figure out how to break the crystal.
What if I already did something and held it?
If you value your life, you will help me so I can help you.
That.
Was already the plan.
What was that?
All right. So as you discuss the desire for assistance in regaining your normal form, as well as acquiring the assistance to help with that sword, we will leave both of you all there, or all three of you, and we will move over to TJ, who, if I'm not mistaken, has just entered into the tournament arena. I believe, are you around or near Myra?
He's with Timothy.
Oh, you're right. He is. Yeah, we were hanging out. We're hanging out up on the spectator tower. TJ.
I think TJ said he was
Yeah, he
eating
might
in
be
Discord.
eating right now.
Oh, got you. Dang. I look over very jealous and ask the question, where did you get that? But I don't receive a response because he is enthralled in what appears to be a giant turkey leg.
Oh no, it's Aaron all over again.
Oh no. This one's not shiny. Alright. In that case, then, we'll slide over to Boss Lady, who is standing next to Kyla and has heard most of the conversation between Quinn and Kyla, as well as heard a lot of batting from the sheep. And it seems to be in reference to the conversation that's going on between Kyla and Quinn.
Okay. So I'm able to gather the entire conversation. I am going to join in, though, in the perception roll to see if I can see any suspicious people trying to either create sheep or capture any sheep.
Create sheep.
Create sheep.
I like it. Okay.
Capture any sheep.
All right.
And I'm going to utilize my thieves' camp.
Okay.
As well, to see benefit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, nat 20. Let's go.
Nat 20. Very
Nat 20.
nice. And what's your perception?
Plus 2. So 22.
Your perception.
Oh, my perception.
Not
Not
your-
my proficiency. Not my proficiency. Sorry. Getting plus 4.
See, look, you got an extra 2. So you got 24.
24.
All right, so as the conversation goes on, you're obviously not necessarily a part of it. It seems to be going on in front of you, and you're able to observe around and keep a high conscience of your surroundings. You notice there are a decent number of hooded figures that are in the crowd. None of them seem to be the ones that you had seen previously in terms of the color of their hood or their cloak. And most of them seem to be just kind of baking in the sun, and so they've resorted to their hood. But every now and again, you do hear the small jingle of some coins. And every now and again, you see a little flash of a coin hitting the ground, but quickly a dust of cloud happens, and Shimmer is no longer there.
Okay. turn to Kyla and whisper in her ear and say, "Hey, I'm kind of picking up on some suspicious stuff. I'm seeing some glimmers of flashes of light, and it's quickly going away. And I'm curious as to whether or not it has anything to do with our friend here. Do you think I should go after them, or do you want to come with me? What are your thoughts? I just want to let you know I'm seeing this."
Describe the light to me.
Matheal said describe the light.
They're quick little flashes of light. What's the word? Okay. The quick little flashes of light.
This could be dangerous. Because that flashlight could mean two things. One of two things.
Cinder's throwing a fit.
That flag.
Remember, you
Like,
can't understand
mean
it.
two things.
know.
Just silence.
Well, I do have word that Nazgul is in the northern. So is that to the north?
Yeah.
I do have word that Nazgul is in the northern city. That could either be him approaching the city with plans to destroy the city in the search for me, or that could be very well the people who tried to take me last time. And if that is Nazgul coming here, everyone in this town is good as dead, since I'm not in my normal form to combat him.
He's gonna become beginner.
I'm the one thing I'm worried about is this someone trying to take you.
Well, you won't have a worry about anyone taking me if we're all dead by a demon that's looking for me actively in the city to the north.
Why is he buying that?
Once his I'm pretty sure, I am very certain once his search is thorough enough to his liking, he's going to move to this city. Or village, whatever you want to pronounce it. When that happens, and I'm not ready to combat him, a lot of bad things are going to happen to these poor people.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the issue at hand is the Schwizard. Because now we have two sheep in this town. We've got our friend here, and then we've got the lady who is so terribly turned into a sheep, which we still have not yet gone after, or not gone after. We've not yet approached her or her husband again, have we?
Oh, this is
No.
bad.
No. So we still gotta find them.
Really
I'm
bad.
thinking I might tail these guys a little bit, if you don't mind me breaking off from the group, and we can regroup somewhere.
Okay.
All right.
Just keep a very note on their appearance. If it has a mask, and if you sense very dark energy coming from them, you come back immediately.
You got it. I'm assuming that Myra translates.
Yeah.
Translates that.
La 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 la.
The new translation app.
Because I am very sorry to say this, but you do not stand a chance against him in a one-on-one.
I don't think any of us right now do.
All Nova hears is ba 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 ba.
I barely could handle him on my own.
Why is he having a stroke?
Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna break off from the group and tail after the first person that I saw with the glimmer of light. And I would prefer to keep some distance because I don't want to be obvious about what I'm doing.
Okay.
So would I roll for anything? For that?
Stealth.
For
Stealth, yeah.
Ooh, 17. I'm rolling nice tonight, guys.
Don't jinx it.
And then that was the end of all of her good rolls.
Knock on desk.
Knock on desk.
Knock on wood, you mean.
It's not even wood. It's knock on
Knock on
desk.
MDF.
Knock on MDF board.
Okay, so it's a 17.
Plus.
Plus what?
What's your
Stealth.
stealth?
Plus
What's
stealth, thank you. Sorry. ADHD is strong today, guys. 20. 30,
Don't
20.
worry, I know how that feels.
30, 20. Yeah, last time she was pulling yarn. All right,
ADHD
so
is strong with this one.
it is
really
indeed. It is indeed.
I need to go see a doctor.
Yeah, probably won't be able to find him. So so you are able to pinpoint where the rather small kid looking like human is zipping here and there off to when these flashes happen. And it seems to be a nearby tree that they're running behind, and it's very quick. They're moving behind the tree and then coming back out. And it's about that time that's when another flash happens, and they grab that and they come back to the tree. But it seems to be the same tree.
I want to roll for perception to see if I can figure out what's going on. Like they're going behind the tree?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want to roll for perception to see if there's like a portal or something, or
Okay.
if there's something. I want to figure out what's going on with
Okay.
this tree. Oh, 14 plus
Perception.
perception. 4, so a 18.
A 30, 18.
18.
Okay. So you are actually able to move yourself to where you can see what's happening. And this little small human seems to just be dropping off little gold coins.
And roll for perception.
Sure.
Oh, 19. What's perception rate?
Well, your perception is just perceiving. If you're trying to get in and steal, then you need to roll for...
I'm perceiving the coin to see if there's anything missing.
Oh, got you.
Then
They're
yes,
just-
perception. You add your perception.
Yeah, you had your perception. They're just gold coins that you use to buy mead
Okay.
and
then-
food.
Okay, then I'll pocket. How many coins do I have?
You haven't walked over there.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, you haven't snuck
Sorry,
over there
I was-
yet.
I was
Extendo arm!
Extendo arm. Sorry, I was thinking in my
Mr.
mind that I
Fantastic,
walked
Mr.
over to pick
Fantastic
up
Four.
the coin. Look at it.
Mrs. Fantastic with really flexible body.
Right.
Mrs. Fantastic Firebender.
Okay, so I'll just pause. I'll just end my turn there of me just staring at the coin on the ground. I haven't picked it up or anything yet.
Okay, got you. All right.
Keep it going.
How close are you? She literally just went
I don't know how close am I.
and stared straight down at the ground. Like, I'm right there.
Uh,
Are you 30 feet away, 40 feet away?
I don't. How far away?
Are you from here to that wall?
Yeah.
Okay. You're from here to that wall. That's roughly about 20 foot.
Okay.
So. Okay. Sorry, I'm sorry. I was trying to help. I didn't realize
sorry, I
your
work at
construction brain would
construction kitchen.
override me.
Okay.
You look like you were having a hard time thinking for a second there.
Because I thought you would tell me how far away.
I did.
Okay, I'm 12 foot.
I said 20, but okay, fine. 12
12.
foot. All right. The boss has spoken. And with that, we'll slide over to Mr. Joey, who is still conversing with Kyla, as well as assuring and gaining the assistance of Quinn, or Clive, to help him return to normal form in return for some helpful information pertaining to this sword. What would you like to do, sir?
So, you're telling me you found this sword in a box, correct? Yes.
Holy crap, you understand
That's
sheep?
interesting, because that's not... So, someone must have found it before you have, or before that person who lent it to you did. That was not where the original swords were at. That's not the original sword's burial place. Alright, if we're going to help you with that sword, I already gave my condition, but I'm gonna have to try to figure out a way to break that crystal. We can either try a more
We can smash it.
a more of a thankful way, or we can do it by brute force and mean you can engage in a sword-to-sword combat, and I could try striking the crystal.
Question.
I'm sorry, what? Your microphone's having a stroke from my end.
Question.
What's up?
Can we shake it out of the swizzard?
What?
Can we shake it out of the sheep wizard?
Shake it.
He turned you into a sheep. Maybe he knows how to break the curse. The sheep wizard. Can we shake it out of him?
Oh,
Maybe-
shake!
Myra's over there doing play.
I'm gonna be honest with you, good sir.
The
have-
the Slizzard?
I have seen that sword before, and I have avoided it. If I can't break that curse, I highly doubt he can.
Well, let's brute force it.
I also would highly suggest none of you being inside the house once I do become normal again, because reasons.
Question.
What?
Once we take care of the wizard, we should
Yes.
probably brute force it, right?
We can, but I'm gonna have to give you preparations if that crystal does break, because when that crystal breaks, you have to hold on to that sword for as your very life depends on it.
Oh dear.
Because once that crystal shatters, the curse that was stored, all that energy stored in that crystal is going to disperse. And if you let go of that sword, well, I guess it's found its new host. The person that has the sword currently.
Note, do not let go of that sword.
Because if you let go of that sword, I'm going to tell you right now, you're kind of fucked.
Ahem. I would rather.
Then pay with your blood.
So if that crystal breaks under any circumstances, you pick it up or you keep a hold of it.
Understood.
But we're going to have to do that once I
Once you're not a
become
sheep.
normal again. Yes.
If you're a sheep, your hooves aren't going to do crap.
But if we break the said curse, that is a very useful sword. If you want to keep it.
That's why I picked it up. It's a cool sword.
Yeah, it's cool until that thing that's talking to you is controlling you.
Fair point. He's funny though. He doesn't like the light.
Yeah, that's probably because he was in a basement or so. That's probably because he was buried for a very long time until whoever found him took him.
Point taken.
I don't know why they took it. Probably because they found something buried, thought it was worth something, and probably sold it.
In hindsight, I was idiotic to pick it up.
Yes,
Because
you were.
That man I took it from. He went nuts. Let's put it that way.
That should have been your first clue.
But it's a cool sword.
Once that sword gets attuned to you, the second that sword leaves your possession, you're going to turn into that old man. Gone crazy.
Oh, so if we break
Hear
the
the hesitation in Quinn's voice now.
if we break the gem, but
The
I've
curse
already
will still be there, but it will be very much gone.
but I
It will not be a very strong curse anymore.
but I already attuned to the sword. So as long as it doesn't go any further, I'll be fine, right?
How attuned are you?
weekly, like minor. Like I
I'm
just
gonna
came up an hour ago.
an hour ago. I'm gonna say within 5 days, I might have to put you down.
5 days it is to get you fixed. Got it. My closet.
So we might want to help get me back to normal within 5 days.
Where's he at? I need to take the crap out of a hurry.
Starts dragging Myra across the entire map looking for the old guy.
Myra!
He doesn't bring Kylo with him. He just takes off trying to find the old guy again.
Oh God.
All right. So with that, we'll leave you.
He's gonna.
And we will slide back over to Wimpy. The announcer has come back out to the ring and has announced that the next and final round will begin momentarily. He echoes throughout the town. Thank you all who have waited for this shining moment. The conclusion to our Tournament of Champions is about to begin. Remember, we are having Miss Caitlin Monroe facing off against Sir Roderick Von Hoppen. Those that would like to bet, there are bets now open at the base of the arena. We do not condone any type of gambling, but any donations will be accepted.
We do not condone gambling, but we will allow bets.
And
Isn't that
donations.
the same thing?
And donations.
They're mild.
Just
See, when we do it, it's donating. When you do it with another person, it's called gambling.
Oh God.
Just donations, not a bribe.
By the way, Cray, just out of character real quick, because I'm using dual swords and I have proficiency with them, does that mean that during the tournament I'm actually supposed to be adding my proficiency bonus?
No. Because
Okay,
you're
good.
using wooden blades.
Okay.
So all
If you were using
rolls
your
there's
actual swords, then yes.
there's no additional increases or anything. It's just D20s against D20s.
I find it funny that my class is ranger, but I behave more like a fighter class.
It's okay, don't worry.
I've noticed that. You know?
Bubba's a ranger.
not-
Bubba's a ranger, but he kicks everything. So we're working on this.
If I may say, I've seen Bubba use that bow. I've never seen you use that bow once, Wimpy. Not once.
Wimpy be like, I shoot a bow.
Like I used
What's
it.
wrong?
I use it. My bow is for hunting, though. That's like Caitlin's mindset. She uses her bow for hunting.
I use my
You
bow
trick the
to get
people when you're
men.
fighting as your prey.
I use the bow to get men. They love the bow.
I also hunt demons, but I use hand crossbows. Same thing.
See, Matheal gets it.
Yep.
All
And
right,
so
are
with
we
all of
entering
this,
the ring?
yep, you guys both enter up into the ring. Miss Caitlin, you are on the left side, and Sir Roderick, you are on the right. The announcer makes his final call. Grab your mead and find your seat. We don't know how quick this is gonna go. The undefeated champion of the last 3 rounds against another undefeated champion of the last 2 rounds. The battle of champions to determine the champion begins now.
Can I say
Now.
something?
What?
Go, Caitlin!
Well said.
$20
Well said.
on the L.
Well said. So, for those that were not here last time, the way that this battle is decided is it is decided on the roll of 2 D20s. One is for your attack, the other is for your defense. If you would like to roll for athletics or acrobatics, you can gain advantage. If you would like, excuse me, if you would like to roll for perception of seeing your opponent's moves, then you can give them disadvantage. With these both being players, though, there will be other things that can be allowed as long as they are not so much true abilities. So, Wimpy, it is your turn. I will let you go first. You would like to go ahead and we make the first rolls, or is there anything you'd like to do in preparation?
I'm back.
I just imagine it. I just imagine somebody explaining the whole rules, and then she just turns around. Yeah, what?
Okay. All right. I'm gonna start with my perception roll.
Okay.
And
You might want to restart your D&D Beyond, because now you're triple rolling.
what the heck?
You're triple rolling. First one was 18, though.
Okay, 18. And then what the heck is going on? And then acrobatics. All right. Was that a triple or a quadruple roll? What the heck?
I think Wimpy's just rolling until she gets 20s
It was a double,
now.
and then it was a double. First one was a 17, second one was a 27, and third one hasn't came through yet.
Okay, all right.
D20s have they been?
All right, my perception is an 18, my acrobatics is a 17.
Okay. All right. So that does give Sir Roderick disadvantage, and it gives you advantage. Sir Roderick, I'll have you roll. Would you like to roll for the same, or how would you like to combat this attack?
I'd like to do perception
Okay.
against her, and then I'd also like to do deception.
Okay. And by rolling for deception, you will also gain advantage on your side for your roll.
Okay. Since I have advantage on, since I was perceiving how she fight, do I have advantage on perception rolls?
So you did
Or no?
see how she fought. Yes, so I will allow an advantage on the perception roll.
Okay. It is a 14 plus 4, 18.
So it'd just be a 14. We're not doing any
That
of the
was
pluses.
advantage.
So advantage just gives you. So 14 was the highest of the two rolls.
Yeah, for perception.
Right. Got you. Okay. Cool. So you are able to perceive what is about to happen, and so what that's going to do is that gives.
Wait, so we're not adding our multipliers to these, right?
No, these are just flat
Or
rolls.
are we?
No, flat rolls.
Oh, so Wimpy, we have to roll just 20s.
Oh, so we're not rolling for perception and acrobatics. We're just rolling 20.
You're rolling for
Without
those
our
perceptions or for those, but you're rolling just a normal d20.
Yeah, so roll a d20.
So we're not adding our modifiers.
Yeah, you do not add your you do not add your perception.
Yeah,
bonus
you're
to it
just
now.
you're just rolling the d20 for whatever it
Okay.
lands on.
That's why I
So
said like
we have to re-roll.
27. What kind of D20s do you have? What?
I mean, I have a D100.
That's not.
He's
a D20.
rolling that. He's rolling it at the convention. Just go 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 go.
Actually,
I
hold on,
will
hold on.
go
I have a D.
across the
Hold
Grand
on.
Prix
I
of America.
have a D24.
No.
I have
Okay.
a D24.
So help me,
Alright.
Bubba. I will walk the Grand Pacific. I will walk from Europe to America to slap you.
As a sheep.
All right,
Yeah.
so I got
You can have
two
me-
15s then without adding any of my bonuses.
Okay.
I just rolled d20.
Okay.
And the first two rolls, because it's triple rolling me now, were both 15.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so you still maintain the disadvantage as well as the advantage, and Bubba's rolling for perception first.
Yep. It is a 17,
Okay.
and then this one is the deception. It's a 12.
Okay. So Sir Roderick's perception roll gives Caitlin disadvantage, which negates her advantage. That makes sense. Creates status quo.
Okay.
So then, Bubba, what was your deception?
12.
A 12. So in that case, then you also gain advantage on your defense roll, which means that you get to roll one of yours twice, and then Wimpy. Actually, I apologize because Wimpy gave you. She was able to perceive, which gave you disadvantage as well. So therefore, shut up.
It's canceled his disadvantage. So
yeah.
we're just on an even playing field now, I guess.
Yes. So you're on an
So
evil.
hold on. So for her perception, which is the attack, she has advantage on that one, and I have advantage on my defense. Okay.
Yes. That's probably the best way
From
to
what it
describe
sounded
it. Yes.
like. So first is attack.
Yeah, so Wimpy has advantage on attack, and then Bubba has advantage on defense.
It is a 13. For that
Okay.
one. Then a 14.
Okay. So a 13 was your attack?
Yep.
Okay. And then 14 was the highest out of your two rolls for defense.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Wimpy, what are your rolls?
Her DC. Her I can't spell today. Her Discord crashed.
Or Discord, okay. So for everyone else, the way that the way that this tournament works is it is on a 5-point system. The way that a fighter earns a point is that they strike their opponent. And the way that strike is decided is that they have to get both dice and both rolls have to be higher than their opponent's. So if
Okay.
one rolls high attack, the other rolls high defense, then that's a clash and no point is awarded. What were your rolls, Wimpy?
I'm just going to turn on my camera and use my physical D20 because I keep crashing.
Okay, that's fine.
I should probably turn my
If
camera
I
on
remember
too.
correctly, both of her rolls were 15s.
That was for my perception and my
That was
acrobatics.
why I was being wonky.
All right, I got an
I was being
11
wonky.
Okay.
and a nat 20.
An 11 and a nat
I can't
20.
turn my camera
Okay.
'cause I'm through my
So
PlayStation.
so your attack, which you had advantage for, is the 20. So now go ahead and roll for your defense.
All right.
It's a single one.
And that's just a single. I got a 17.
A 17. So both of those are higher than Sir Roderick's.
Yes.
So as the first engagement begins, a stare-off commences for the first few seconds. And then very quickly, both move in. Sir Roderick begins a sweeping attack from below, but Miss Caitlin is able to land a strike to the shoulder quicker, and a point is awarded at this point. We roll for round, or for attempt 2.
Okay.
Okay, so start with my perception roll, and I'm adding my modifier for perception or no?
No, these are just flat 20s.
No, we're rolling flat dice all
Okay.
night for this.
Nat 1 for perception. This is why I don't like my physical dice.
I got an 18. I got
Okay.
an 18 and a 2 because I had advantage on perception.
Okay, my acrobatics. I got a 6 on my acrobatics, so I fail in getting advantage for both situations.
Correct. You fail at getting advantage, and you fail at giving disadvantage.
So I would like to do acrobatics.
Okay.
It is a 4.
All right. You fail at the acrobatics, but you did succeed in your perception. So that means that Caitlin will be rolling with disadvantage on attack.
Disadvantage on attack, but not defense, correct?
Actually, I think it was both of them because when we were doing it the
Both
last
of them.
session, it was on both. Yeah, so it is on both.
You rolled 2
Uh,
dice for the first attack for the
Oh yeah,
attack,
because
and then the
his
second 2
his
dice are for
perception
defense.
his perception was okay I'm
And I had
paying better
advantage on
attention
both,
now.
right?
Well, you didn't gain advantage because
No, I didn't get it for the.
your acrobatics was bad. So you're just rolling normal. You just didn't gain disadvantage from her perceptions.
Okay. Am I able to try to deceive or no? Because she's already perceived badly.
Well, you already tried to use acrobatics in this, so I'm gonna say no.
True. Never mind. Yep, I forgot about that.
Yep.
All right, so rolling for my first roll.
Yep.
Attacks.
You are at
I got a
disadvantage.
Mine's a
7.
15.
Okay.
I got a 7. And then second roll, 13.
Okay. So 7 is your attack, and then go ahead and roll for your defense.
And
Defense.
I got a nat 20 and another. I got 2 nat 20s, dude. That was awesome.
You didn't have. Oh yeah. You didn't have
That was
disadvantage on
that was
acrobatics.
disadvantage, but still, I
Dis-
got nat 20s for both rolls, and I still got nat 20.
Disadvantage double 20s. Wow. You want to talk about a game trying to protect someone?
I have plot armor.
My defense roll is a 18, so it would do nothing
Oh
anyways.
wow, that was close too. All right. So what was your attack though?
It was a 15.
15? Okay. So you guys actually go in, you bounce back from the first engagement and reassess quickly. Sir Roderick comes back in, this time from above, and as that happens, Caitlin comes from below, but realizes that the attack from above is going to land before, and is actually able to readjust her swing and block the strike from above. So no point is awarded this round. It is still
Alrighty.
1-0, Caitlin.
Okay, I'm starting with perception again.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That is a 17.
Okay.
And then my acrobatics is a 7. So I don't get advantage, but I should give him disadvantage unless he
Correct.
cancels it out.
Correct.
My perception is a 17 also.
Okay.
Because there's a 2 and a 17.
Okay.
Acrobatics. 19.
Okay. So in that case, then the perception gives disadvantage on the attack. Actually, it cancels out the attack advantage. So you're just rolling one straight d20 on attack, Bubba. But the disadvantage does apply to the defense.
Okay.
And then Wimpy has disadvantage on both because the perception.
I gotcha. Okay.
So I have
12.
disadvantage on
Defense.
And
Wimpy
19.
has disadvantage
All
on
right,
both.
so I got a 12 for my first of the
Okay.
2 then.
I got a 14.
And that's a 6.
I need,
And
I'ma
an 11,
swap
so
my
6. I got a
Discord over
12
really
and
quick.
6.
Okay.
to where I can turn my camera on.
12 and 6. Why you? Was he rolling so? What are you rolling so high that we need to see it?
What?
I don't know. He said he had to disconnect and reconnect so he can share his camera. All right, 12 and 6. Those are the numbers that you're looking to beat. 12 attack, 6 defense.
12 and 6.
12 and 6.
Or wait a minute. Oh yeah, no, I don't have advantage on anything.
No, you don't.
So
You have
I
disadvantage.
have disadvantage on
Yep.
both, and then he has disadvantage on defense.
Yep.
I got a 5 on attack.
It's unfortunate life.
Oh. I really hope this
3.
disadvantage pays off.
13.
Wait, your first roll was a 3?
That was a 5.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a 3?
Wait. That means I had a 6.
Wait.
I had a 6 on attack.
Wait,
Wait.
hold on.
Does that mean I actually landed this hit?
No, so it was a so your attack was the 12 and your defense was the 6. Bubble rolled a 3 for the attack, and then defense roll was
19.
19. You had disadvantage on that one, yeah? 'Cause
Yeah,
her-
that was a 13. Oh, so 13. Because I
Okay.
rolled a 13 and then a 19.
So 13. Okay. So your defense is higher than her attack. Her defense is higher than your attack. So again, you both come in. This time straight at each other. No silly dilly willy slicing. Just straight up, and you clash dead in the middle with swords crossed and X'd. The crowd lets out a big gasp as the power of the hit echoes through the arena.
Cat. Get your claws out of my butt.
And we are going to pause both of you on round 3.
Oh god.
And
Wait
we
a
are
minute,
going
but it's
to
Bubba's
move
turn.
on. Oh, it is Bubba's turn. And with that, we resume round 3.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
No, I'm actually going to pause both of you, and we're going to move on to Myra. That way, everybody's able to participate, and then we can get back to the end of that.
What about TJ?
Okay.
TJ, is TJ still here? Is he back? He was eating.
I'm back. I've been waiting.
I got it.
Yeah,
Well,
I
yeah,
think you should
unfortunately,
be able to
when it
go
was your
first.
turn, you were eating. So I apologize there.
Yeah,
Um,
right before right before Boss Lady's turn ended, I was back, but it's fine. I figured you just didn't see it.
Oh, got you. I apologize.
That's fine. I've been playing Fortnite.
Got you. Fair enough.
I don't know where I am though.
You're hanging out with me over on the spectator tower. You are eating
That's
some
right.
delicious food. It looks like it's a giant turkey leg. And Timothy is very jealous.
I'm also
of your food.
drinking mead.
You are also drinking mead. This is a true fact, yes. But Timothy is very jealous of your food.
Actually, I'm gonna roll for perception to see if I even notice it.
Okay.
Oh no, that's only a 12. Okay, 12.
Goes, oh no, that's only a 12. So you are able to kind of glance over to your right, while very captivatedly watching the final battle of the tournament, and you do notice a slightly salivating Timothy, kind of looking over, going, "Where'd you get that?"
Do I have a second one that I can offer to Timothy?
You do not. It is a giant turkey leg. You can only hold one.
Okay. Can I offer it to Timothy?
It is half eaten, but sure.
I roll for perception.
What are we
I mean
perceiving?
persuasion.
Okay.
Persuasion.
Okay. I was about to say.
He's like, what are you trying to perceive?
What are you trying to perceive? Whether I'm hungry or not?
So I got a 16 plus 2, so dirty 18.
Dirty 18. All right. How do you go about offering this to Timothy?
Hey, are you hungry? I have this if you're hungry.
I very graciously will decline. You seem to be going pretty hard on that turkey leg, so I think you'll need it more than I do. All I want to know is, where did you get that?
To be completely honest, I don't know. I don't remember getting it. I just looked down and I had it in my hand and I was eating it.
Oh. You telling me I'm gonna have to go find out where you got that? Let me see if I can look. Let me see if I can see
Okay, can I
it.
do a history check? Can I do a history check to see if I remember?
Yeah, sure.
I know I'm doing a lot of checks. I'm sorry.
You're good. That's the point of D&D.
13 plus 1, so 14.
Okay, I sent you a DM.
Yeah, I got you. So you are actually able to remember that you got it from the vendor farthest away from where we are at the
Oh,
arena.
that's right. I remember that was last session. Okay, I was like, wait, I don't remember grabbing this. It's over there, and I kind of like point to the general location. Because I'm guessing we can see it from where we're sitting since we're up higher.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of that booth right there. I mean, I can go with you if you want.
You seem pretty enthralled in that. I've got no problem letting you continue. All I'm gonna say is I'm gonna go get one myself. Sorry?
I kind of need to get something else to drink.
I can bring.
This went by fast, and he like holds up the mug, and it's like empty.
Yeah, mead typically does do that. Mead, when it's paired with good food, it goes down like water. I know from experience.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep a straight face right now. I'm tired. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No problems. No problemos.
So, is Timothy going alone, or?
Well. All I gotta say, you're pretty engrossed in that. You want me to bring you back some drink, another mug of mead, while I go get me one of them delicious looking turkey legs?
Sure.
Sounds good. I gotta go get some money, but I think I see I see Moneybanks over there. I think I see her.
I give Timothy the how much is a cup of just something else?
A cup is 2 gold pieces.
I give Timothy 2 gold and ask him to bring me back something non-mead related.
I will try. Most of the time, they only serve meat at these places because they want their audience drunk to buy more food. But I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can come up with.
Okay.
And I go ahead and walk down, and you continue to watch the fight unfold as the second round commences. You see the epic clash happen in the middle as the swords hit. The echo rings out throughout the arena, and the gasp is heard from the crowd. And you find a small piece of this turkey leg falls out of your mouth a little bit.
Oh no, I missed a turkey.
The piece of turkey falls down past your leg and lands on a guy's head at the bottom.
I fall to my knees out of my chair. No!
You're not on a chair. You're sitting on the edge of the.
Oh yeah, I just fall off the rail.
You really want to do that?
Oh, yeah, I probably need a roll to save myself with teleport, don't I?
If you would like to try to save yourself in teleport, if not, you're gonna roll a d4, take damage, and land face first.
I'm gonna roll for teleportation out of harm's way. But I do think this falling needs to be kept because that is funny.
Okay, sounds good.
What is that? Is that dexterity or
let's do athletics. Actually, no. Let's do Arcana.
Arcana?
Yeah.
I got a 15.
All right, you are able to whoop and save yourself from this fall, and land on your feet.
Is there a lamppost like by where I am within like the 50? Hold on, let me check my.
No.
How far can I teleport? I don't remember.
I believe it's your speed, so it'd be 30 feet.
50 feet.
50 feet, sorry.
Sorry. No. I had to remember. I couldn't remember. I just
You're good.
found
No
it on
worries.
the
No
sheet.
worries. Anyways, there's no lamppost.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry.
Then I guess I teleport back to the rail.
Yep. You voop back up. Turkey legs still in hand. And thankfully, your empty mug of mead did not fall over.
That would have been even worse.
Yes, it would have.
I don't really know what else I can do this turn, so I'll probably just end it there.
Okay.
Yeah, because I can't perceive anything. I already rolled for perception.
You can always roll it again and try and see something else.
Can I roll for perception for like anyone of interest or some interesting event happening around the arena?
Okay.
Where did I just drop my dice? There it is.
That's what happens when you roll it.
No, I dropped it on the floor. Ooh!
Typically what happens when you roll it.
That is dirty 20.
All right. So.
I couldn't tell if it was a 19 or 18.
Oh, got you. Nice. Very nice. So you take as you voop back up to the top, you do kind of take a quick look around and observe your surroundings. And a lot of people are very enthralled in the fight that is happening in the arena. But you are able to notice off to the north side of the town, over in some trees outside of the actual village and town itself, you're able to see a small gathering of what seems to be hooded figures.
Are they by chance in the same hoods that I saw before with the person trying to kidnap Matheal?
It is difficult to tell for sure, but at first glance, they seem to have the same color robes.
Okay, and my turn ends there because of the timer.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. All right, so we go ahead and head back on over to Myra, who is still with Joey, and Nova. Nope, never mind. Nova
Nope.
ran off. Clive, they are continuing to discuss the sword.
I'm curious. Do they sell any other do they sell any other things besides mead?
I don't know. You'll have to ask.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and ask the bartender or whoever
All right.
the vendor guy is.
So you head on over
Is
to.
Sheep's allowed to follow in, or is there no animal policy?
Hey, they let the sheep go in when y'all were signing up. They don't really care that much.
Emma, come
All
with.
right. Because if not, then these horns would have to be rated E for everyone again.
All right, so you walk over to the nearby vendor, who has a very short line, might I add, and get up to the counter, and the vendor goes, "Well, what can I get you? You're quite a bright one, ain't you?"
I am indeed.
Yeah.
Would you perhaps have anything besides alcohol to drink?
Well, alcohol's my main drink that I serve, but I do have the water if you're a lame-o like all the other ones. And then I've got this other stuff that's real strong. I only sell it to the ones that really ask for it. But I haven't had anyone ask, so I'm going to start selling it normal. They call it weed juice.
Weed juice.
Yeah. Don't ask what's in it.
Okay.
Can I give the bartender a crossed look for insulting? Said fairy.
The vendor notices this stare and goes, "What's wrong with your sheep? I do not like how he is looking at me right now.
He's a grumpy sheep.
Can I
I
say
wouldn't
something?
mess with him.
Can I say something?
Sure.
Yeah. He's in a bit of a bad mood.
He
The
doesn't-
vendor
Don't
enjoys.
tell me that's my one sheep joke.
The vendor is enjoying this joke, and begins to laugh. I think you made it matter now.
I just slowly tilt my head to face Gwen.
Please don't kill me. Joey, Matheal, I had to make one joke. I'm sorry. One time. I won't do it again. I promise.
You,
That's fine. You get one. You get one joke.
Thank
you.
you.
Are you
I
talking?
had to do it.
Are you talking to the sheep?
Yes.
Have you had any weed juice today?
A dumb bartender like you wouldn't understand, anyways.
He's got that one right.
Vendor does not hear any of that. Just hears bang.
He hears bang.
laughing.
Yeah.
I'm
Well-
He only hears the sleep talking.
Well, lady, what can I get for you? Will it be water, mead, or weed juice?
I suppose I'll take some mead.
Why
All right.
come with weed and juice mixed?
And he pops a mug of mead up onto the counter, and he goes, "That'll be 2 gold." He goes, "Any of your friends want something either?"
That's up to.
I'll pass. I got a reliable source.
The sheep is hungry, not thirsty.
Is there anything you would like to eat?
Well,
Carrot.
I could go for a nice steak. I don't need, like, slightly salted, little bit of herbs. Maybe cooked
I'm gonna destroy the stand.
rare, both sides.
Not you.
Huh?
She was talking to the sheep, not you.
Oh. I'm hungry though too, so if you find a good steak, let me know.
Oh, I'll try.
Carrots or like vegetarian, considering I don't think I can eat meat with these fucking sheep teeth of mine.
How about? Can you eat papaya?
Or how about Harding waffles?
No,
What?
It's like Harding waffles.
no, you keep those fucking frisbees away from me.
They're frozen. They're not actually frisbees yet.
Yeah,
I don't know if they'll
That's
chemically
not.
react there though, so I can't.
That's not true. I've sent Cray a frisbee
He
from in game.
did.
if I remember correctly, fucking Sir Roderick still has a few of these in his bag, ready to throw at someone.
He does.
I'm telling you, Cray has one.
I'll be honest with you.
Sure, if you want to hand me the papaya, I'll try to eat the papaya.
Okay, I'm gonna give him some papaya out of my bag. Also, out of character, I'm not sure exactly if the alcohol will actually do anything. I know fairies can't get drunk from alcohol.
Well, you are fire, and fire and alcohol doesn't really.
They
So
combust.
either there's gonna be a giant explosion, or
There's gonna get
be a
fire.
small explosion in your stomach.
Also, this will be the first time Kyla would ever taste alcohol, so.
So if there's an explosion, the sheep might be cooked sheep.
I was gonna say, I think you're flammable, Joey.
Can I do a roll to grab Matheal? If that happens.
Sure, yeah. I don't know. She's went ahead and paid for the mead. It was just two gold pieces.
Am I eating the papaya as she's grabbing it?
Are you?
Well, I thought she handed me papaya.
Do you eat it?
Yeah.
Yes, I eat the papaya.
Wow, great sign of trust.
I wanted to show the.
Oh, I don't have my thing up on Discord. I have
Oh,
it
they
in
can't see it?
OBS. Yeah.
Oh.
You showed everybody on the YouTubes.
Well, here you go, YouTube people. Here's the
Yeah, there's the disc.
disc.
The disc that they were discussing that Bubba was talking about. It's a waffle. It's beautiful. Well, lady, if you don't mind, I've got your meat. Is there anything I can help you with? If not, I got other customers I gotta get to.
No, that's it.
All right.
And
Let me know if you ever need anything, and feel free to come back. We got plenty of weed juice.
I'll pass on the weed juice, thank you.
You
This is
sure?
probably enough.
All right. It's good after it ferments.
No, thank you.
Okay. You go ahead and step off to the side. Is there anything else that you'd like to do at this point?
I'm gonna go ahead and take a sip of the mead.
All right.
I'm just
You
gonna
go ahead.
I'm just gonna walk back a little bit, you know. Take distance.
All right. So go ahead and roll a d20 and let me know what it lands on. You're not applying anything, just flat d20.
Okay.
Can I roll a D100 to see how far I get away from her?
Sure. If you have a d100. I've got one, but I'd wake the neighbors up.
You sure you don't have a D10,000 if that's the case, good sir? Because goddamn.
No, mine's a solid metal one.
I got a 10.
You say you got
Oh.
2?
A 10.
A 10. Okay, that's a lot better than a 2.
I was gonna.
I was about to say, I don't think you're making it out of the blast zone. All right, so you take a small sip of this mead, and very quickly find out that as it enters into your mouth, the feeling of it begins to bubble, and not necessarily foam up, but it very quickly goes from a rather simple liquid into a very volatile substance, and
Can I rush to save Matheal?
you actually spit it out. And as you spit it out, the mixture of air plus this mead plus your race, probably the best way to describe it, creates combustion, and you breathe fire for a short 5-foot distance.
Well, safe to say, I cannot drink alcohol.
I thought you were a fairy, not a dragon.
She's a fairy dragon.
New power unlocked.
I'm not about to say
Dragon's
what I
breath.
thought. I'm not about to say what I thought.
Is it gonna do 40 damage every time?
That's actually a smart skill. Someone's attacking you, turn into the fairy thing. Starts breathing fire all over them.
Hey, you never know. It could be, yeah. Definitely has potential.
Drink food as weapons.
All right. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
I'd like to hand the mead to Quinn.
Okay. So you go ahead and hand on the meat over to Quinn. What do you do with it,
the
Quinn?
fairy a underbelly for not handling alcohol well.
Sure.
Am I?
Underbelly.
Yeah.
Do you want to be burned?
I mean, do you want some cooked lamb in response?
I mean, that sounds pretty good.
Can I throw the meat in my bag?
I mean,
Mar just instantly takes another sip and just spits it. Joey.
No.
On the job. Put it that way. So I'll just put it in my bag, okay? Myra, I'll give it to someone else.
Okay. It doesn't have a lid.
Are you putting meat in your bag?
I'll throw it on.
Hold on. Stop. Bubba, stop deep breathing into the mic. Jeez. You're good.
Instead of putting open mead in your bag, how about you just drink it?
Hush.
I don't.
Quinn,
drink
are
it
you
all
putting
the
this in your
time.
bag?
You're gonna make those hardened waffles softened waffles.
That's the point. You gotta have poison tipped waffles.
It's alcohol.
Alcohol is sometimes
That
poison
shit
depending on the
can
strength.
become soggy.
Have you seen some of the people who drink basically boat oil? Or boat bleach?
What?
I have not seen
Where
a drink
have
that's
you been
comparable
in
to
that basement,
Oil.
good sir? I'm breaking character for a second. What have you seen in that basement, good sir?
I'm mad crap.
some crazy stuff.
Christ.
Cold boat cleaner is what they drink.
Toilet bowl cleaner. Good
The
God.
sword opened to his eyes to real weapons.
The sword starts talking about drinking fucking Tide Pods and shit.
He's like, hey, you want to use a weapon? Just throw some Tide Pods in someone's mouth. Yeah, want to do that?
Yep. All right. So again, are you putting the mead in your bag?
No.
Okay. You still are holding it. After Kyla has given it to you, and we're shifting over because Quinn is after Myra, so we're shifting over into Quinn's turn here. All right. So now that you have the mug of mead in your hand, what would you like to do?
Keep it in my hand. Do a perception check.
Okay. What are we perceiving?
Behind the stadium, I think.
Okay.
What D20, right? Yeah, that's what D20. $15.
Okay. You rolled an 11?
Yep.
Cool. All right, so she hands you the mug of mead. You begin to put it into your bag, but everybody kind of helps you understand not to, at least at this point, since it is an open container. And while they're doing that, and you go back to just kind of standing and handling it, you are able to notice off in the distance a very interesting individual fall off of the tower that a lot of spectators are standing and sitting up on behind the arena itself. And as quick as this individual looks and seems to have hit the ground, a quick teleport or poof happens, and they're back up at the top as if nothing happened. Looking around, and you see them staring off in a particular direction.
Or Myra, one of you? Is there something drugged about the scent of this mead? You guys have any idea?
Is it drugged, are you saying?
Yeah. I'm just asking because I just want to just see a guy jump off the stadium tower and then stand back up on the stadium tower after hitting the ground like
Did
nothing
he
happened.
perhaps seem to teleport?
Yes.
That was probably Evan.
Let me give you some insight, my dear boy. You're questioning someone jumping off a tower and teleporting, even though you're talking to a live undead sheep.
Who he cannot understand currently.
That's normal. I don't know.
Blah, 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 blah.
Just say that's normal to you. Are you talking to animals that you can't understand?
Yeah,
All right, from now on, if there's any translating that has to happen through somebody, that person is required to just say blah, blah, blah.
Can I perceive off the in the distance what Evan? Because Evan, Evan's looking around, right? Like he's.
Sure. Yeah, you can attempt to.
Can I perceive what? Can I try to perceive what he's looking at?
Yeah.
Also, not to mention, the certain undead ninja tried to kill you when you first met him, and then they're quickly saving your life after we both plummeted off a cliff.
This is D&D. 24. 24.
You got a 24?
24.
Wow. So you look off in the direction of where the individual seems to be looking, and you notice a wall. It seems to be the wall surrounding the town. You also notice that it's behind a bunch of vendors and the check-in area and such like that. But you can't see what he's looking at. You're just staring at a wall now.
That was pointless.
The sword is already taking effect. I'm sorry.
I hope that's not true.
You do throughout this time. You do hear small whispers from the sword as usual.
I just have like bad depth perception or something. I hope that's not the thing. Well, I got really nothing else to do. Can I go and perceive what's on the ground? Just like around like the ground area. I guess because.
Sure, like around you or in the arena area.
Like outside the arena area on the ground.
Okay.
Actually, I might want to look for some certain individuals. Suspicious looking individuals. Why not?
Okay.
15.
All right. So as you look around the nearby area, you are able to notice that Nova is very peculiarly staring at the backside of a tree. And as you're staring where she is staring, you do see a small individual very quickly move behind that tree, appear to drop something off, and then continue to move back into the crowd and audience. And this seems to happen very quickly and swiftly, as if there was more than one.
Why do I feel like an arson attack is coming?
Arson?
Arson.
Listen, she gave the mead to someone else, okay?
I'm just saying. Someone just dropped what suspiciously looked like a bomb or a package. Just saying. Outside the stadium.
Yeah, in the middle of in the middle of medieval times with crossbows and swords, there's just a specific, like a high-tech C4 package just in the middle of nowhere.
What, do you not?
Man.
The only thing futuristic so far is that lightsaber Evan has.
I'm talking about
I never know lightsaber.
That's not true. We have phasers.
It's one of those round ball.
Okay, true. We have phasers, but that's about it.
Round
that
ball.
we don't use.
You're looking at a cannonball with a fuse.
A cannonball?
When was the last time we were actually in a
The
fight
definition.
that we
The
needed them?
definition. Black circle with a fuse on it. That kind of bomb.
Quite a bit. The phasers could have come in handy when I was getting kidnapped, you know?
No one was around you when it happened.
That was in a basement.
We don't talk about these things.
We don't talk about what happened in the basement.
Also, a bomb?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not exactly sure what to do with this information.
Either that or it's a rosy love letter. And if someone's sneakily trying to put that there,
I
Feels
don't
like a bomb.
love letter.
it feels like a bomb.
Feels like a bomb.
So concerning.
Okay.
That is a bit concerning.
Matheal, you may have a problem. It may be already here.
And with
What do you
that,
mean we have a problem.
We've been out problem.
Yes.
do you not see the problem right here?
The problem is just increasing severity, perhaps.
All right. As you guys discuss whether or not what Clive saw was a bomb or not, or something entirely,
It's an arson attack.
we will leave you all, and we will move over towards Nova, who is staring at this spot that the small individuals are moving to and from.
Okay. Let me unmute.
I just figured out what the numbers are that you keep sending me.
Yeah, you can ignore that. It's my counters.
I figured that out.
Yep. So anywho, I'm 12 feet
You're 12 feet away.
away.
It's a pile of coins that are being dropped, and they're very quickly moving in, dropping, and going out.
They're dropping the coins.
They're dropping the coins, they're going back into the crowd, and they're picking up another one, and then they're coming back.
Okay, and I've identified them as children.
They seem to be small individuals that are human.
Okay, so
Demon
I
children.
want to close the gap between me and the coins.
Of course.
Such a big gap.
Oh god, he's grabbing dice. And I want to get closer to the dice and inspect them and go to pick one up.
Well, they're coins, not dice. But
and-
you're gonna go and try and pick them up.
I want to go pick one up.
Pick
Just
one
of
up.
them.
Just one of them.
Yeah,
Just one of them.
just one of them.
Okay. So you need to do a dexterity saving throw.
Fucking hell. 4.
A 4. Okay.
I told you you should have jinxed yourself earlier.
So as you go down and you walk towards this pile of gold coins and you bend down to pick one up, very swiftly and quickly on both sides of you appear 2 very small gremlins.
Gremlins. Oh, great. Okay.
You lock eyes with one of them. And they go, "What are you doing with our money?"
I saw shiny.
"Well, it's not yours."
I'm sorry. It's just it was here and it wasn't guarded and there wasn't anyone else around, so I went to go pick it up and see what this was.
"Not anyone else around. We've been here. You not see us running? We've seen you standing staring at us."
No, I've not noticed you at all.
You need to roll for persuasion on that. Or deception. Roll for deception.
Fuck, another 4. Hold on.
I can find her deception better. She got a 7.
You just can't.
None of your abilities help you.
Okay. Deception is a +3, so 7.
So as you say that, the gremlins kind of believe you. They go, "Well, somebody was standing there and they were watching us, and it seemed like it was you. So you just saw shiny?"
I like shiny things. Do you not?
"We very much do. This is how we make our living. Do you want to join in?"
Thinking about it, yeah, I like shiny things. You like shiny things. We can team up and get more shiny things.
"Okay. Well, to prove your loyalty,
Okay.
you need to run into that crowd, and you need to steal as many gold coins as you can without being caught, and bring them back here and put them in this pile."
Okay. I'll see what I can do. What happens if I fail?
If they're gremlins,
"You
we can
get
drop
caught, and you're not going to see us again."
Okay. Sounds good.
If they're gremlins, couldn't you drop kick them?
So I'm going to turn on my heel, return back to the crowd, and return back to the crew that was with. I'm going to go back with Matheal, Kyla, and Clive.
Okay.
And they're like, "Okay, guys, so there's gremlins, and they caught me. But the good news is that I can't tell if they have anything to do with our sheep situation. But the bad news is they want me to steal coins and turn them back to them to prove that I'm one of them. Because I panicked and I didn't know what else to tell them in the moment. I just wanted to get away.
Can't you drop
Alright,
kick 'em and stick-
so gremlins. Little greedy little shits.
Clearly, they had a massive
Question. Can't
So
we
you're
just go to-
telling me, if possible, if they sense my Prince Elven crown that is very crucial to my resurrection, they could steal that from me.
I think they're only interested in coins.
Andrew
If
Sheep.
they knew how much this thing was worth, they'd be much more interested in this than just measly
Do you
coins.
think
So
you're
let's get
smart
ready-
enough to figure out how to sell your crown? Where is your crown? I don't see a.
Time out.
Is there a crown?
Time out.
There's no
Isn't
crown
his,
on your head.
Bag like fused into his body somehow.
I was gonna be like, where's his bag?
Yeah, he does not have access to his bag.
Okay.
Can't we just drop kick
Perfect.
them? I will say again.
What did
Do you know
say?
how fast gremlins are,
all the
dude?
crap.
Those things are gremlins are quick.
So, as soon as you grab one by the neck, you just drop it and bam! Punch it 5 miles
Or
away.
you just- if you manage to grab a gremlin by the neck, you could just squeeze and break their neck that quickly. Why do you need to drop kick them?
What about the rest of the gremlins? There's not just one of them. There's several.
Break the neck and then I drop kick them.
I could just.
And then you get jumped by like 17 different gremlins.
Shit, you got a point.
Okay,
Clive
so
should have been a barbarian.
So
I
here's
can
an idea.
flamethrower them.
I'm sorry?
And I will get a video camera and record it in medieval time.
As a sheep, how are you holding a video camera?
Just like, and cheese. They're not gonna eat my gremlin.
This is
Okay,
going on
so-
Sheep Book.
So here's an idea. I can infiltrate them to see if I could possibly get any intel from them. All I gotta do is I gotta go about this crowd. I gotta steal coins from passerbyers, return them to the gremlins, and possibly
How many
see.
coins you got, Matt? Barry, how many coins you got?
Yeah, let's just give you coins. I have like 1,000 some. I'll just give you some coins. You say you stole them.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
just steal them. Drop them over there. Like,
Also, I'm kind of curious. What possible intel can you gather from gremlins? Do you know where they've been recently?
Throughout this area.
They know where the wizard tower is.
how many do you need?
I don't think she specified because I don't think they specified.
They
You
didn't
want 150?
specify. They just told me like bring back coins to like I don't know like 20.
How about
Yeah,
150?
hand them 10. No, don't give them 150. You stupid American.
Hey, you never
Give
know.
them
150 could work.
Then they'll really think you're part of them. You're like, wow, she's good at this stuff. And then, bam.
All
Fair
right.
enough. I mean, if you want to give me 150 coins,
She'll give off 30 as donation and keep the 120. Maybe split 60 our way. Who knows?
or we just kill all of the gremlins and then we take all their money and then split it.
Or we give the money to the gremlins, earn the intel, then kill the gremlins.
There we go. We'll do that. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I
Clive.
don't know. Yeah. Understood.
Okay. So I accept the money
That
from Clive.
sword is really getting to your head, man.
What?
Okay. So I'm gonna accept the money from Clive and then end my turn there.
Okay. All right. And so with that, we'll
We rock.
slide back over. We'll slide over to Joey. Is there anything that you would like to do at this point?
I also have I have a secondary part to my plan. But it's
Okay.
going to require me and a certain fairy venturing north.
What exactly is the plan?
We try so Clive here and Nova here are in on the plan, so they could spread the word to the other group members. Me and you actively look for the Schwizzard's house, but when we find it, you quickly do a 180 and run back to the group, and I'll sneak inside of the flock and actively turn the sheep against the wizards.
That's smart. I agree with this site plan.
All right.
So when the group gets there to attack the wizard, they also have a bunch of very pissed off sheep attacking them as well.
They're like, haha, my sheep army, go! And then they just start gathering up on them.
I'm just imagining like hundreds of sheep jumping through the windows, headbutting wizards.
It's like that's button. You have that one crazy one like
Can I just
eat
mention,
his
if you
frog.
guys ever want to probably be changed back, you probably want to keep the wizard alive instead of killing it.
That's why we need to have that wizard's not going to be alone. We need a lot of sheep to beat the shit out. I'm going to talk to the sheep because I'm pretty sure the sheep are like me. Poor innocent souls turned into a sheep.
You know, it's
Poor
like,
innocent.
you're probably just gonna.
You do know demon hunters go through daily mental pain from their failures because they're reminded of their failures constantly, right?
Yeah.
We
He
don't need to be turned into a sheep and have more, Anyway, so are you in on this plan or not, Fairy? Because we can go north and I can show you where I was turned into a sheep.
All right, we can do that. I have nothing better to do here.
All right, so me and the fairy start heading north.
Indeed, you do.
Maybe we should roll for stealth this time so we don't get fucking seen.
Hang on.
Wait, what happened? You guys got jumped?
I have something for this. I have a
No, I didn't get jumped. So basically what happened was on my way to find Nazgul, I just got randomly turned into a sheep.
Yeah, he
You're
didn't
like,
get
"Where
jumped.
is
He literally just turned into a sheep while he was walking, and
It's
then
like
turned around
like that,
go back.
Like
So
that
we
cutscene.
have to be, keyword, we have to be stealthy. If you burn the grass, we are legitimately fucked.
Why don't you go with me? What? Joey.
You
My
stay here and you inform the others of what's happening. So when what? I don't understand, stroke Mike. You have to speak up.
I have a 7+.
Quinn, you can't hear him anyways.
Oh. Can you tell Joey that I have a 7+ stealth thing? I'm sneakier.
I have a +8 in stealth, good sir.
I have a stealth potion.
Have a rock?
Okay, that's fair. I'm just saying, I hid behind like 3 people just eating popcorn while you guys were arguing or something.
Maybe it is. Well, the reason why I need to go with Myra is because she can actively understand what I'm saying. You can't.
Why is he banging at me like that?
Exactly.
Is it because you can understand him?
Yes, I can understand him.
Sounds good.
Alright,
is that
so
just now
Quinn over
coming up?
here is gonna inform the others while me and Myra try not to get turned into duo sheep.
Okay.
I swear, if that happens, I'm going to have to kick you. One of you.
All right.
Alright, we start heading north.
You guys go
Yeah,
ahead and
As
start.
far as north as we possibly can.
Before we go, I'd like to apply my stealth potion to my shoes.
To your shoes?
Yeah, that's what you said to do.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So you go ahead and
that's right. we should also roll for stealth, shouldn't we?
Yep. Yeah, you should. But not at this point. So you guys do make it out, like just about right up to the gate, and that's where Myra stops and pulls out her little potion, and starts kind of sprinkling it onto her shoes or feet. You're not wearing shoes, are you?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you are. Okay. So you start sprinkling it onto your shoes. Do you share any of it with Matheal?
Well, how much will it give me? Because I already have a +8 in stealth.
So it'll end up giving, if she uses it all, it'll give her a +5. If she splits it, then it would give you a +2 and her a +3.
I already have a high enough stealth. She can use all of it.
Alright, so that would give me a +8 in stealth then.
Okay.
Hey, we're the same.
Yes.
Oh, look at there. All right. And so you guys get up to the edge of the village and begin to walk north.
Do we roll for stealth now?
You go ahead and roll for stealth.
Oh my goodness, that's a 20 plus an 8. I think I'm set.
28.
This sheep is legitimately invisible. It's turned green like a chameleon.
I got a 19 with my...
Wow. She got 19. Is that plus 8?
Yes, 19 plus 8.
Oh wow. Okay, cool. So you
No,
got.
no. I got 11 plus 8.
Oh, got you. Okay, so all right, 19 and then and a 28.
28.
So you guys are able to remain rather stealthy. I will ask that you guys both roll perception checks.
All right, let me. I used all my luck in that one because I got a nat 1. That's a +4, so it's a 5. I have a 5.
Okay.
I got a 10.
Okay.
I got a 28, and then I have a 5. Pretty accurate.
So as you guys start moving down the road to the north, you kind of prance a little bit, and Matheal is very proud of the fact that he's so quiet. But as Kyla walks behind him, she kind of catches a glimpse to her right-hand side in the forest. There's 4 or 5 individuals that seem to be hanging out together. They have not noticed either of you yet, but this does slightly concern her since they are wearing the same robes as the group and the man that tried to abduct Matheal.
Maybe we should tail him.
Perhaps we should.
Is there anything else you'd like to do before we end the turn?
Okay. I have to converse with Myra here for a second. Should we tail them, or should we not?
Well, your original plan was to figure out where the house is. So.
Well, if we tail them back to where they came from, we will complete the mission a lot easier.
True. Yeah, I guess we could tail them from a distance.
You just better hope you roll good enough, and so do I, because this is becoming Assassin's Creed level type shit. Hold on. If she turns into her pixie form, will she get a boost in stealth since she's tiny?
Yes. But she already used her stealth potion, which would also apply in pixie form.
So she's gonna be fucking set. We just need to worry about the maybe 200+ pound sheep lurking behind the tree.
Yeah, that rolled a 28 for stealth. I think you're good.
I have other potions for if needed.
You know, I also have potions, but I don't think they're the type of potions that help you sneak around.
Plus,
also can't find them.
We can get to them.
Unless you consider dead bodies sneaking around.
Yeah.
Define sneak.
They definitely wouldn't notice.
All right, so are you guys dipping off into the woods far enough to be able to tail this group?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we have to roll another stealth check?
No, you guys rolled well enough, and Myra will remain stealthy. Her stealth potion will last for 5 turns, so she's good. She's got 4 more turns on that.
All right.
All right, so with that, we'll leave you guys tailing them, and we'll slide on over to Wimpy and Bubba, who have moved on to the 4th round of this battle.
And I would like to remind those present that in the first 3 rounds, Caitlin got a hit in the first round, and the other 2 ended in draws.
Yep.
So I am
Caitlin
still
is up
winning.
1-0. But it is a match to 5, and anything can happen.
All right, you ready, Bubba?
All right, so what I'd like to do is
this really quick.
Yeah, you guys can roll, but we're going to call the numbers out one person at a time. That way it's easier for us to all understand it.
Alrighty. Cat, please. Alright. Stop. see what this cat just did?
This is like a bat out of hell.
Go away! Oh my god!
Mine was an 8.
Stop! Stop!
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna use the box because.
Yeah.
Alright. Go play with those. Alrighty.
Distractions.
5.
Okay. 5 was for perception.
Yeah.
Okay. And Bubba got an 8 for perception.
Yes, I believe my. Hold on. I have the advantage with 20.
Oh, your advantage got a 20?
Yeah.
Okay. So you got a 20 for your perception. Wimpy, what was your... I'm assuming you're rolling...
16.
Okay, 16. And that was rolling for acrobatics?
Yes.
Okay. So your advantage from acrobatics is going to give you advantage on attack. Bubba's perception is going to give you disadvantage on defense. And then
Even though he
let's
only
see.
rolled an 8?
I apologize.
No,
No, the 8
I rolled a
was
20.
the 8 was the
I
first
had
of the two
advantage.
rolls
I
for
had 8 and
perception.
20.
Oh. So
Yeah.
you did 2 rolls for perception.
Yeah, because
Yes.
he watched
I
your
gotcha.
previous battle, so he has advantage for the perception of it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. All right.
Yep. All right, so Bubba still needs to roll for defense. And are you doing any acrobatics or deception, Bubba?
I didn't know if I did my rabbit hop if it would do anything, but
If you do your rabbit hop, it will. Let's see. It'll put you up into the air. And I'm trying to think of how exactly we would want to do that. It could give you an advantage on attack, but you have no movement, so your defense would be disadvantaged.
what was that? Sorry, my Discord was.
You're good.
Freaking
So
out.
so the rabbit hop could give you a advantage on attack, but it would give you disadvantage on defense because you would be defenseless up in the air.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, I'll just do acrobatics then. Just move around.
Okay.
And it was a 12.
Okay. So 12 on defense. Or 12 on the acrobatics. Alright, so Bubba has... Remind me of your rolls again, Wimpy?
Oh, I got, what was it? A 6 on my perception and a 16 on
16.
acrobatics.
Okay, gotcha.
Or no, it was a 5 on perception. It was a 5 on perception.
Okay, 5 on perception, 16 on the acrobatics. So we had a see advantage, but the perception was there. So you had advantage on your attack, but disadvantage on defense. And then Bubba's rolls gave him, let's see, advantage on his attack because of his acrobatics, and then yeah, he's got advantage on both of his.
All right. So, rolling for. Am I rolling for defense first or attack first? That's a 13.
Attack will always be the first roll.
All right. So 13, and I've got advantage on attack.
Mm-hmm.
Come here. All right, I got a 13 because the next roll was lower. It was a 2.
Okay, gotcha. So 13 for attack, and then defense.
And come on. It's an 11.
11. Okay, a 13 and an 11. All right, Bubba.
7 and a 6 for attack.
7 and a 6. Oh yeah. So
So
7
7.
would be there, and then all right. So 7 was the highest on attack.
3, 14.
And a 14. Okay, so 7 and a 14. So again, Sir Roderick dashes to the left very quickly, but Caitlin is able to see this and react. Sir Roderick then comes in for a quick stab, and Caitlin is able to swoop this attack off to her right side in like a half moon motion or half circle up. There is no hit awarded. No point awarded.
Oof. For the sake of breaking this ongoing stalemate, Bubba, do you want to just do the 2 rolls, the attack and defense rolls, and just stick with that? So that we can move it along?
Yeah, we can.
Alright. So let's just try and finish it up quickly and go. Good luck, and may the best roller win, or the best luck win.
Bubba, you have a cat to hit it, right? In case it's a bad roll.
It's
What? I don't have
okay.
a cat now.
I'm using a box to prevent that. All right,
Yep.
my first roll is a 16.
All right, attack 16 on Wimpy.
12.
All right.
I only got a 7 on my defense.
12 defense.
12 defense.
All right.
Another clash.
Get a hit in.
Another clash. No point is awarded. The audience and all captivated by these just clashing events. Every time the blades or the wooden blades come together, a ring is heard. A clash in a ring is heard throughout the arena, and the clashing gets faster. The attacks become more honed and skilled as the fight continues. The audience remains speechless.
All right, I guess go on next.
18 for my attack.
11 for my attack.
Ooh.
My defense is a nat 1.
Oh no.
My defense is in that one.
No! I'll let you both re-roll your defense then.
Okay.
17.
7.
This time, Sir Roderick goes in for the attack. Caitlin goes to deflect, but very quickly, Sir Roderick is able to change where his attack is landing and strikes Caitlin on the knee. It is now 1-1.
Wow. First hit of the tournament. Congratulations, Bubba.
13.
That is actually her first hit.
16.
All right.
That's the attack, okay.
So 14
11.
and 16 attack. And then yours is 11 defense, and mine is 12 defense.
Okay. Got you. So it was your 16, his 14 attack, and then his 11, your 12.
Yeah.
All right. So in that case, very quickly,
got
without
16,
even
you got
jumping
14.
back, Caitlin swiftly moves her blade up and pops very slightly. Pops Sir Roderick. You said what?
Because my attack was higher than her defense.
What was your attack?
14.
Hers was 16.
But it goes against her defense, doesn't it?
No, so it's the way that I'm applying it is attack via attack and defense via defense.
Oh, okay. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Alright. Yeah, you're good. All right, so she comes and she hits and just pops him right on the jaw, and You both kind of lock eyes, and she kind of gives a little smirk. It is now 2-1.
Oh, all right. Let's go. Oh, 18.
10.
And 16. Oh, this is a good round for me.
18.
Woo! Another clash.
Come on,
The,
Wimpy, we
the
can do
smirk
this. One of us has
irritates
to win.
Sir Roderick.
So we had 18 and 16 and then 12 and 18, so pretty much a tie again.
Yeah, exactly. So no point was awarded that time. There was another clash. So Sir Roderick, after receiving the pop on the chin, bounced back and went in for another strike, and Caitlin was very easily able to deflect that. And so no point was awarded.
All right. 16 this time and double 16.
Okay.
Why do I
17.
keep rolling 16s? It's like
I
this
got- I
die
got
is slightly
7 and a
weighted or
19.
something.
Is that 18?
A 7 and a 19.
Did you say a 7 and a 19, Bubba?
Yeah.
Okay. So this time, Sir Roderick bounces back, and Caitlin comes in for the attack and begins swiping a very low swipe, as if to set Sir Roderick off his balance. But this move is very quickly evaded as Sir Roderick bounces ever so slightly up just high enough for the blade, and then uses his blade to make sure that the direction of Caitlin's attack does not change as the blade sweeps underneath his feet and continues on. There is no point awarded.
All
Not
right.
20.
Oh, wow.
No way, man. All right, I'm rolling. 19.
Oh!
That was close.
But he got a nat 20.
Yep.
All right. I got a nat 20 this time.
I got 6. So.
We keep dying.
And there's
No
another
way.
clash that happens. And so as you come
All right,
in...
you don't have to continue describing it. It's just taking up time.
Oh, come on. It's
All
the
right.
Tournament of Champions, the final battle.
12.
18.
All right, you got 18, I got 12. Nat 20 again.
6.
And a
Yes!
6.
Another tie.
Another tie indeed. And with that, we're going to pause you guys. We're going to move over to everyone else. To Myra.
Oh, dang, now you're mad that I'm not letting you describe the battle anymore.
No, I want other people to not fall asleep.
You know, it's been a very long time since we've had a chance to play.
Yeah. The 5-minute timer is well past a few of them.
It is Bubba's and my turn combined.
Joey's like, the people I'm tailing have moved away.
It's like this battle.
I just look over. I see like a withered fairy skeleton.
Hey Bubba, you just want to settle this with rock paper scissors right now?
No. You will roll for this. We
The ultimate rock paper scissors championship.
I know, right?
What is this? Guy versus Takashi?
I swear to God, if you two keep clashing rock, I'm gonna be very upset.
Yes, Myra! Yes! Yes, Myra! The Naruto reference! Alright. So we slide on over. It is Myra's turn. And she is sitting here, and all she can hear is these clashes happening. Just the battle, the final fight in this Tournament of Champions is heating up and turning into quite the spectacle. But she doesn't care. She's outside tailing some very suspicious looking and familiar group of hooded people.
Alright, I'm gonna speak to Cinder and tell him to try to get close to them, but act like a natural squirrel, just in case they get too far away from us.
Okay. I would love to be able to ask for the reenactment of how a squirrel would act
Wait a minute,
naturally.
I have a very important question. I did not think to ask this question.
Okay.
Since since the lore of my character, the void and me are one and the same, can I shift into my void form as a sheep?
Unfortunately, not. This polymorph has affected your actual abilities, and removed them temporarily. The only
So what
thing
you're
that,
saying is there's a possibility I could, just not yet.
yeah, currently, I guess that's the best way to say it. I mean, it's the polymorph has affected your abilities to where you cannot use them.
All right. Because like if I could just shift into like a shadow, then this would be a lot easier.
I mean, you could try to just ram into the tree next to you.
Please don't.
Lose all stealth by the thud.
Right. All right. So Myra, so you send Cinder out to go do some reconnaissance. So go ahead and roll for a persuasion as to whether or not Cinder's actions are believable.
Believable. You
Listen,
better tell me the truth of what you saw, you little shit.
listen. Anyone that says act natural is never going to act natural.
I can
Can't Cinder technically
testify to
speak to
that.
both of them since they both speak animal right now?
I'm sorry.
Can't
That's
Cinder
a very good
technically
question.
speak to both of them? Because they can both talk to animals right now?
That's a very good point. That's a very good question.
Yeah, Joey could talk to Cinder too. Yes. All right, Myra.
Oh, I got a 15.
Ooh, okay, got you. All right, so you send Cinder out, and Cinder kind of chips away and chips over towards, acts very natural, and the group does not notice at all, and so Cinder hops up onto a tree limb that is over top of them, and overhears a very small conversation that occurs. The group and the conversation that is heard, one of the figures and the individuals goes, do we really have to stay here? I mean, you saw what when Carl came back. You saw the look in his eye. The response to that is, well, yeah, but I mean, the boss is the one that sent us out here. I mean, we can't really go against the boss. I mean, at least Carl was successful in at least getting close enough and like touching, our target. Much less than, we all know what happened to Tony the last time we tried to do this. His target is still in the village somewhere. And everybody kind of shakes their head up and down in yes and approval. And then the other guy's, yeah, well, I don't understand why Carl can go back, but we have to come here and do this. We don't know what we're dealing with. He didn't tell us anything. He just came back terrified about some girl, fairy, I don't know what it was. Something. He dealt with something. It was terrifying. How will we know? Cinder comes back and alerts you and explains this conversation to you, Myra.
So blah blah blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Can I do okay, so is this person called Carl already long gone into the shack, or is he still actively walking back to their place?
So Carl has fully returned back to the Schwizzard's tower or lair, as we'll call it, and a new group has been sent out in replace him in hopes of reacquiring their target.
Can I whisper over to the fairy?
You can. It is her turn, but yeah.
So,
I mean, you're next.
by the sound of it, we're not going to get anywhere by tailing these guys.
That's what it sounds like, indeed.
I have a very dumb idea, but it's probably best thing we he can do in this scenario.
Which is
I let them take me. You have Cinder follow them as they're taking me, and then you get Cinder to come back to you, and then he tells you where they're at.
I look at Cinder and I kind of ask him for if you'd want to do it.
Okay. And how do you feel Cinder replies?
Cinder replies, I guess, if you think it's best.
Okay.
All right, Cinder, I guess, follow these guys once he takes Matheal.
The things I do to go back to normal.
Well, this is your plan.
My plan was to kill 20 demons and get my body back, not to get turned into a sheep halfway through.
Yeah, well,
Plans change. All right. So what are we doing now?
So,
do we
with
have
the reassurance of... Oh, go on.
turn? I was just gonna say, do we have to wait for your turn, or are we just gonna do it on my turn?
I could just... I think we should kind of like merge my turn with your turn since we're together. Kind of like what Wimpy and kind of Bubba are doing to kind of speed things along here.
That's fine.
All right.
So like I'm just gonna turn myself in kind of to this group with the reassurance that Cinder is gonna follow them.
Okay. So how exactly do you turn yourself in?
I just fucking headbutt the guy right in the dick.
Okay.
I'm going out swinging, dude. I don't.
All right. So you come full force, just heavy straight into this dude, and he's a rather heavy set guy. He's not one of the smartest of the bunch, but he's definitely one of the strongest of the bunch. And you hit him in the weakest point known to mankind, and this man lets out just a girly squeal, just oh, and falls to his knees. The others around him just kind of stare in amazement, and then the one looks over and goes, "Well, wait a second. Isn't that our target?" And then they look, and the other goes, "Yeah, I think it is. What are the odds that it came back to us? What are the odds? What is this? What is going on?" Joey, go ahead and roll for deception.
Deception, got it. Let me open the app again.
The sheep has just deceived you.
Mm-hmm.
15 plus a 4, that's a 19.
That's how you know you're stupid. You're getting deceived by a sheep.
Your deception is successful. The group pulls out a rope leash lead and quickly puts it around your neck and goes, "My gosh, Billy, you didn't have to come back and knee the man in his nuts. He already can't have kids. It's a part of the ritual." They proceed.
He's not a man anymore, you know.
They proceed to move back out onto the road and begin traveling north.
Can't Myra also tail them along with Cinder?
Very easily, yes. So Cinder stays within the treetops, and the group keeps moving forward until a very large set of towers is seen in the distance and moves closer as you guys come up to it. There is 2 or 3 huts that almost look like they've been combined, and then you can see as you come walking up that this group and these individuals, there are quite a few of them that are just patrolling the premises, both outside and then as you enter inside. They seem to be almost everywhere. Majority of them are wearing the robes that are gray, just like the one that, just like Carl. And you are taken down into a basement where you are released into a rather large herd
Can
of
I
sheep.
communicate with this herd?
You can attempt to, yes.
So, since I really don't know where to start, I'm just gonna start talking to this herd.
Okay.
So, I have a big plan, and I need all of you to help me. My friends, well, one of them, tailed the group that kidnapped me here. Once they return and tell the others, they're gonna come back and free me and help me turn back to normal. If all of you help me, I can ensure that Wizard will not die until he turns all of you back to normal. Or until most of you. But I will try to get all of you, because if anything, I'll learn the magic myself and do it. But I need your help to do this. We can be free.
As you say these words, you feel a very strong force hit you from the side, and it pushes you across this basement floor and pins you against the wall. It is another sheep that's done this to you. And as you finish all of your words, the sheep that pins you goes, hey, shush. What are you trying to get us all, like, fully killed? You want to become somebody's lunch? You can't go just coming down here talking that kind of stuff. What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Matheal.
Ah, well, Matheal, I assume you are a demon hunter?
Yes. 300,000 years of demon slaughtering experience.
Yeah, I remember. I think I remember hearing about you in those days. Well, let me fill you in before you go blowing anyone's cover here. We are all demon hunters that have fallen prey and fallen victim to the one that they call the Schwizard. The reason why I did what I did and tried to shut you up before you gave us all away is the fact that they have apprentices that can speak animal. And if those apprentices hear of your plan will not be successful. And we won't be able to get out, because you are not the first one that's attempted. So we are with you, brother. We are with you. But we need to be cautious. We can assist in helping and guiding and letting you know who can talk what, since some of us have been here for a very long time. Let's just say the grass is looking a lot greener than meat in my eyes.
It all happened so quickly, too. I was on my way to kill one of the 20 that slaughtered me, back when I used to be human. And then I got turned into this, what you now see before you.
Yeah. Well, you were hunting Nazgul, weren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I was.
That SOB is has this Schwizard working for him to help prevent his slaughter. So, as you can see, he's been rather successful, unfortunately. But
well, if that's the case, then my time here is limited, because Nazgul is also hunting me, because the Demon King wants me.
That's not good.
If Nazgul learns that I'm here, it's not going to end well.
Got you. Well, let me introduce you to the herd, and then we can go over your plan to make sure our side is as foolproof as possible.
All
And he
right,
begins to move you through the herd and give small introductions. Nobody too terribly important, just small little intros, a small background, and such like that. While this is all happening, and once you've disappeared into the home, Cinder does come back and relay the location and details to Kyla, who actually was tailing as well, but from a little bit further distance, as her her movement, she didn't want to be alerting anything. So Myra, you are now aware of the location of this wizard's hideout, and as well as the number of guards, as we'll call them, or apprentices that are keeping watch within the outside area. You don't know anything about the inside yet, though.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and start heading back.
All right. So you go ahead and start heading back to Namenkop. And is there anything like you would like to do during your time heading back? Do you want to reflect on anything? Think about anything?
I guess I just like some clarity on how many guards there were.
Okay. So Cinder lets you know that there were roughly 10 guards that were down on the just main level where the entrance is and the outside, such like that, that were patrolling in different ways. And then there were, on top of the two big towers behind the main house, looked like there was one guard on each of those. So 12 in total outside.
Other than that, I guess I'll snack on some papaya since it's been a while since I've eaten.
Well, and the mead left a kind of nasty taste in your mouth.
Yeah.
All right. So while this information, and while Cinder continues to relay the information to you, you are snacking on the papaya. And so you make it all the way back to the entrance to town. And we will go ahead and end your turn, unless there's anything that you would like to do right here at the end.
No, that's it.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and end your turn and slide over to Quinn, who, interestingly enough, did you follow them out when they were headed north or no? Nah. Okay. So you're still hanging out at the entrance to the tournament arena with Nova. And I think you're setting up for the little scam since you gave some money to Nova.
Yep.
All right. You have not left Nova. You have not left to go over to the Gremlins just yet.
Right, I'm getting ready to go over there.
You are getting ready to go over. What would you like to do, Mr. Quinn?
I don't know if you got. I don't know. I think I just had like a fucking stroke. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. Like, hey Nova. I'm like Nova.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Hey, being honest, if we're scamming gremlins and we're doing what Matheal said about maybe getting the information out of them and then killing them and taking the treasure, the loot, you know?
That's what I was thinking, yeah. Like,
Do you?
give them this money, earn their trust, see where it goes, get the information, and then kill them. Or if they determine, or if they're not a threat, I don't know.
Okay. Well, do you have a rough idea of how many their numbers are?
There's several. I didn't get a firm count, but there are several.
Okay. Mind if I join you over there if we go? And that way, if we need to kill them, we can just do a quick sneak attack and a pop to the couple of their heads.
That works.
Okay. Then I suggest we figure out what's going on.
Okey-dokey, let's head on over that way.
Yep.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
So as you guys head on over, you do still see that the gremlins have resumed their sneakery and have proceeded again to popping into the crowd very quickly, popping back out and dropping items. Quinn, you now are able to perceive that they are just, gold coins that are being picked up and dropped. It's not a bomb or anything like that. Just
Okay.
money. And how close are you looking to get, Quinn?
I'm looking to play into it as an acquaintance of. Pardon me. What's her name again?
Nova.
Nova. I want to be acquaintance of Nova.
Yeah, I can introduce you to the little gremlin man that I was talking to, and say that I recruited you as well.
Okay, I'll play along with the idea that I have a shiny fetish.
Okay, sounds good. Can I roll for perception to see if I can find the initial person that is, or the initial gremlin that is?
Mm-hmm.
13 plus 4.
All right, so 17.
Yeah.
So you are able to see, even though they're moving rather quickly, you are able to see the initial one that you did talk to, and it seems like he is coming out through the crowd and getting ready to drop off his loot.
Okay, I want to wave my hand and get his attention.
All right, so you go ahead and get his attention. He kind of stops what he's doing, and very quickly, 2 or 3 behind them, there's 2 more that pop up behind him that kind of hit the brakes as the path has been broken. And he goes, well, what? What do you want?
I got the loot.
You got the loot.
I got the loot.
You got the loot.
And I got another acquaintance.
You didn't. We said to go off into the crowd this way. You went off that way. There's no loot over there.
But you don't understand my capabilities. You underestimate me, and I dropped the 150 coins down onto the ground.
And they stare at the 150 coins. He goes, yeah. Yeah, who's the guy behind you?
This is my acquaintance.
Your acquaintance, eh?
He also is interested in the shiny light and the shiny things.
Yeah. Is there any chance that he might have given you 150 gold to try and bribe us?
No, but he did help me because he noticed me pickpocketing and snatching things. He inquired to see what I was doing and proposed that we team up together to get coins.
You see, I've been already robbing a couple of these folk, I'll be honest with you.
Oh yeah? You've been robbing too?
Yes.
We've been running through this crowd all day. All we noticed were you walking to a sheep. That's not very much robbing going on, if you ask me.
You see, the people I was talking to, what you didn't see, obviously, and what they didn't see was I was pickpocketing behind the fairy's back. She had a little coin pouch on her side, and she had a bit of coin in that pouch. So I was pickpocketing while I was distracting them with some speech.
Go ahead and roll
You
for
gotta go
persuasion,
out.
Quinn.
Okay, I'll go for persuasion.
Can I also roll for persuasion to back him up too?
Ooh, I
Yeah.
got a 20, plus whatever my other thing is. Persuasion.
Your persuasion is a +1.
I got a dirty 15.
I got a dirty 21.
Okay. Dirty 21 and Dirty 15. So interestingly enough, your description of the course of action that you took to pickpocket Quinn is actually persuasive enough so that the goblins do think you're telling the truth. Are you going to try and back him up?
Yeah, I'm backing him up and I'm being like, yeah, I saw entire thing. He is a professional pickpocketer. Trust me, you want this man on your team as well.
They aren't as persuaded by you. They aren't as persuaded as you, since they hear his words first and then quickly hear a very chest puffing and inflating backstory as if trying to sell a lie. Well, I may not have seen what you were doing behind that fairy's back, but alright, if you say you're that good, then I'll give you the same test I gave that one. You gotta go back into that crowd and you gotta get as much gold as you can and bring it back here.
Okay. This is why I said don't give her 150 coins.
I just kind of look at Clive side eye. I just go, shit.
Okay. I do have a pretty good stealth thing, so can I walk in and roll a stealth so I can look like I disappeared among the crowd?
Sure, yeah.
Also, Quinn, pickpocketing isn't just stealth, it's sleight of hand as well.
Right.
Since you
I
gotta
don't think
quickly
he's
move your
trying to
hand and out of
pickpocket,
someone's
though.
pocket.
Joey.
I don't think he's
Matheal,
trying to
you do not know
pickpocket,
what my
though.
plan is.
I'm not talking as Matheal, I'm talking as Joey.
Joey.
Good sir.
Yeah, he's
You
just,
do not know
he's
what my
just,
plan is.
he's just, yeah.
And I'm talking.
I'm
as
on-
boss,
I'm
so
on-
Do you really want to go into this crowd and not maybe like devise an additional plan, or is your goal to like go pickpocket?
No. Listen. No, I think I'm tracking what he's laying down. So
Okay.
just trust Quinn.
Okay.
Just trust Quinn on this. Go ahead and roll for stealth.
Okay. That would be
I so hope
18.
you roll 18. All right, so you are able to slip into this crowd, just walk in normally, and very smartly you actually move your way further to the back, and so the gremlins at this point they've lost sight of you.
Can I go through my bag and produce only 100 coins on my bag? Only 100.
Okay.
I'm doing 100 because if I bring back another 150, definitely look like I gave her coins.
Good point.
So,
All right, so you go ahead and grab yourself 100 coins out of your bag.
Okay.
What do you do after that?
then I walk back out of the crowd and I go back to the group with the gremlin and yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll for deception.
Okay. $22.
22. What was the natural on that?
The natural is 19.
19. Dang, your deception. Yeah.
I have my sneaky boy.
Look at you. A 22. So you come back. You come walking out of this crowd as slowly and casually as you walked in. And the gremlins kind of are looking at you slightly confused because they all they know is speed and get in and get out quick. And then you drop a bag of 100 coins at their feet. And they look up and they go, "No way. How did you do that?"
You see, my little tiny friend. You guys may focus on speed, but sometimes if you're slow about it, they won't even know that their sweet goal has been replaced with a couple of rock. Let me put it that way.
Well, you have proven your weight. in this group, consider yourself a gremlin now.
Excuse me. That's out of character.
Let's get back to stealing. And the gremlins turn and dash back into the crowd. The last one looks and stops at you, Nova, and goes, well, what you doing? We gotta get back to work.
Okay, and I reach out to this one.
He looks at your face. He kind of flinches at your fist because he's used to being attacked by people.
Oh.
And just turns and darts back into the crowd.
You left me thinking.
I'll get you.
This one.
Fist bump.
And then you all fist bump.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Okay, so.
Alright. What would you like to do now, Quinn?
Well, I think that we should try to do a little bit of faking here, if you know what I'm saying. Act like we are actually doing something that's pretty good, but we actually aren't. Just to get a bit of more trust on that, a little bit more meat on that bone, so we can start asking some questions. You know what I'm saying?
Another thing too is we gotta be able to get them to a point where they don't like drop their coins in the dip. Because if you've noticed, they are dropping the coins and instantly going out and running. We haven't gotten a chance to like grab them and stop them and inquire for information.
That's what I'm saying. When we fake it a bit, once the big, ironically small boss gremlin comes back, we can go ahead and talk to him and ask him a few questions.
Okay.
We gotta look for only him, because he seems like he's the one who knows what he's doing.
True.
So we should catch him when he's coming back, ask him a couple of questions. You know, once we get our answers, if he turns his back to us and we somehow catch him, I can do a sneak attack on him, and if any other gremlins are around, he can punt them or kill them.
Okay. Sounds good.
Or, in best case scenario, we kill the head gremlin, they all scurry away, and we grab the rest of the gold. Although
Or
not
they
so.
end up turning on us and attacking us because we killed their boss.
Fair point. I mean, he doesn't seem like a bad guy.
No, he doesn't. You know, it seems like they're just doing what they need to do to survive. They're gremlins, and this is just what they do.
How about this? Let's inquire some information, right?
Yeah.
Then, you walk off to seamlessly go pickpocket, and then when most of them are away, or maybe even all of them are away, I stealthily grab everything that they gathered, and we just sneak off.
Okay. That's a thought too.
Because you've seen how much they've gathered in such little time. I doubt it's going to be a problem to get what they've gotten back. The only issue would be us avoiding them.
Right. Are we still standing by the pile of coins?
Yeah.
Yes, we
I'd
are.
like to roll for perception to see if there's any of them guarding the pile of coins.
Okay.
Just grab them now. Dip.
I got a 15.
A 15?
Yeah. Plus. Plus 4, so 19.
A 19? So while you guys are standing there talking, you do glance over to see if there is any protection over the coins themselves. You don't see any protection up there on the ground, but as you right before you turn and tell Clive that it looks unguarded, you do hear a small sneeze come from above you.
I look up and go, oh, are you allergic to bitches too?
The gremlin that's above you up in the tree goes, no, just pollen.
Oh, okay, I'm allergic to bitches.
I don't know what a bitch is, but pollen sucks. I'm gonna call pollen a bitch.
Pollen is a bitch.
And you realize now that there is actually a guardian for the treasure.
Okay.
What would you like to do, Quinn?
Let's wait for little Goblin Man to come back, little boss goblin.
All right. So they continue to keep rotating in, rotating around. You do see the boss goblin, or the head goblin, so to speak, the one that you've been conversing with a few different times. Excuse me, but you can't seem to catch a moment where he's available to talk. He seems to quickly be doing what he's doing, zip in and zip out, and get as much money as possible.
Can we ask the guy who's above us if he knows anything on either how to get the boss's attention, or how any information he has?
Sure.
If he knows what's going on.
Sure.
Hey, buddy. Can I
Yeah?
talk to him? Hey, do you know how to get the attention of your little top head goblin friend, or at least any information? Because we're trying to get some information on what's going around here. You know what I'm
Who?
saying?
You trying to get Scumlord's attention down there?
Yep.
I wish you the best. When he sees gold, that's all he sees. You gonna have to almost physically stop him if you want to talk to him. Only reason he stopped both of you was because he thought you'd be good, and the other one came in and almost came and stole our stuff. So we had to deal with that situation.
Okay.
Hey, I wasn't stealing. I saw shiny and I wanted to see
You
it.
reached down and picked it up. I saw you. There was no intention of doing anything other than stealing. I'm a gremlin. I know.
I just rolled my eyes.
Well, do you know any information about some Schwizzards going around here?
Nah, don't talk about the Schwizzard around here. I don't like the Schwizzard.
You don't like the wizard?
No. You can't ever steal anything off him. The place is always so guarded. There are all those people. Just nasty.
Well,
Do you have a vendetta against this man?
I have a vendetta when Scumlord decides that he's gonna be our next target, because it takes too much planning to get way too little gold.
how about
Turn.
this?
Go ahead, Clive. Sorry.
No, you talk. You make it a point.
I was gonna lean over to you and be like, what if we just get these guys on our side and just
That's
roll up like goblin deep at this wizard place?
His was the plan. So, guard buddy. May I call you that? We have a little grudge against that Schwizzard as well. You see, he messed with one of our friends. So, we're thinking about, crashing the place, if you get what I'm saying. Which, if we had a little help from some small folk, could help us crash the place, help our friend, and you guys would get a sweet payday out of whatever they had. Or at least gold payday.
Listen. You're gonna have to talk to Scumlord for all that, because I told you, I don't like going after Schwizzard loot. It just takes too much. He's got too much protection. All of his stuff is in his room, like in his main area, and it's too difficult to get to. You gotta know puzzles, and he's got locks and all. It's just not. It's not worth it.
While he's talking, can I take out one gold coin out of my bag?
Sure.
Yeah. Now can I try to get Scumlord's attention with the gold coin when he passes by?
Yes. And you're actually decently successful at this.
Hey,
He
Scumlord.
actually, next time he comes through, he actually stops. And he goes, Why aren't you putting that in the pile?
I'm trying to get your attention. You know what I'm saying?
Put it in the pile and go get more.
Can I talk with you first? Cause there's something here that I need to tell you about, and if we...
What about? What? Come on. Time is money.
Okay.
Time is money.
Okay, here you go. Time is money. Listen, me
Time is
and
money,
my
friend.
friends have a grudge with this wizard guy, and I hear you guys know who he is. We're thinking about crashing the place, if you get what I'm saying. So, do you want to go ahead, crash the place? 50%'s yours, 50%'s ours?
You ever taken on or tried to swindle the Schwizzard?
Not trying to swindle him.
What are you
crash
trying to
the
do?
party.
You trying to crash his party? Was he having a party?
No. It's called a form of speech, my friend. We're trying to break into his place.
I'm telling you, I've tried, and it's a pain in the ass. So I'm asking you, have you done it before?
Can I roll a deception to say yes?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll deception on that.
$17.
All right. You are successful in your deception.
Okay. Yes, we have, actually.
Oh yeah? And
Yeah.
how much preparation did it take to acquire your bounty?
Well, called having a couple good friends and weapons, which, if you'll see, we kind of have. Our only pesky issue is, though, there's some small places in there that we just can't reach. Not big and not small enough. Not your height, but your height is tall enough to reach in those areas. So, what I'm saying is, if we go into the place, do the robbing, save my friend as well, and do some other things. When we go and rob the place, 50% of the loot is yours. We just need some help from you guys to do it. And if there is no loot in this guy's stuff, I will reward you guys with more than what I brought back in my first little robbery.
Oh yeah?
We'll work off our debt.
We will. Put it that way.
It would be better if we had such pro swindlers like yourself. Alright. When you want to do this thing?
Well, you see. Can I do a perception check to see if I can spot Myra anywhere?
Yes.
Yeah. That is a 19.
Alright. So you are able to, as you look around, you're able to see that she is coming in to the town from the north side.
Ah. Till she gets back, and I point at Myra. She has gone off with our buddy, who's having a bit of an issue right now, to scope out the place. You know what I'm saying? So if we scope out the place, which I think she just got done doing, now, as she's back, when that little fight back there is over, we leave. We rob the place. Preferably, I'd like to have you guys, but you have until the fight that's going on in that arena is up.
Well, we already said that we're in.
Okay then. We're just
So
doing it here now.
we're gonna keep on doing what we do, and just let us know. Come let us know when we're headed out.
Okay. I'll make sure you know. You'll know instantly. Trust me. I got a way of getting your attention easy.
I don't like it, but it works.
Anyway.
And they go back to nabbing, stealing, and thievery, grabbing as many coins as they can. You have just gained the Gremlin ally.
It worked out way better than I thought it would.
Right?
And this is where I'm gonna leave you, and Nova. Nova, your turn was put in with his. So we're gonna turn to TJ, who's probably asleep at this point.
I think
Very
he's
well.
What are you
asleep,
looking
yes,
for?
he's asleep.
I was looking for you.
Okay, what you need? What we doing? What's going on?
It's your turn now after years. So you have finished. You're still up there, up on top. You've noticed that the group of people that you were staring at noticed outside of the town. You noticed the sheep appear and ram one of them in their nuts, and they fall over. They put a rope around the sheep's neck, and they lead this sheep off into what looks like the woods to you, to the north.
Do I see Myra over there at all?
You do not. The only one that you see that you partially even recognize could be the sheep, but you're not sure if this is the sheep you've seen or just some random sheep. But it did look like it was aggressive.
After the encounter that I had with the sheep before with the one guy, can I teleport over towards there? I don't know where Myra and them are now.
So currently, the path that you can take would be to teleport down to the main ground, and then teleport again to the other side of the arena, and then a third teleport would get you to the front gate to the north. In which case, then you would pretty much you'd be close enough to Myra to be within talking distance.
Can I do that all on this turn?
Yeah, you can do all of that on this turn.
Okay, I would like to do that.
All right, so you go ahead and do all of that. And whoop, whoop, whoop. Pop yourself all over. And Myra, you witness Evan pop up, not right in front of you, but in front of you by a little bit. And how does that interaction go?
Jeez.
I don't think he heard you.
Let me turn Myra up. I can barely hear her.
Yeah, it might help. So she goes, cheese!
I didn't hear that.
No, she said something like, cheese!
Okay.
It was a startled sound.
Yes, a startled sound.
Now I can hear you a little too well. Okay. That should be better. There we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, there we go.
Good.
Hi. Was that Mr. Grumpy Sheep?
That indeed was Mr. Grumpy Sheep.
And you let him be captured?
We have a plan. I'll explain it so I'm not explaining it 1,000 times when everyone is around.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, by the way, there was a old man in a cloak, and I kept hearing voices, and then I found him, and then he kind of told me I needed to go to a mountain. So do you think I should listen to that later on? Like, I know we have to save the sheep first, but like, it was kind of weird.
You're hearing voices? Are you cursed?
Yeah, I heard a voice. Well, I mean, I've always heard voices, but like this one was different. Like this one, like he was an actual person. Like I actually saw him.
Did he?
He didn't just kind of take over.
Did he seem like he was trying to deceive you?
No, he gave me this, and I like pull out the cylindrical relic. He told me to take this to a man on a mountain.
Okay, I've never seen such a thing in my life.
It has a button, but I'm pretty sure this might be a bomb, so I'm not going to press it.
Please do not.
I like put it in my back in my bag. Yeah. So should we follow the sheep or should we go tell people?
Um, I'm going to go talk to the rest of the group once they are able to be together. So that again, I'm not explaining this 100 times.
Okay. You want to go get something to drink? I think Timothy has something for me to drink.
It would not be a good thing for me to drink any of those things.
You can't even drink carrot juice?
They do not sell carrot juice.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna head back into town if there's nothing to do out here.
Well, that's where I'm headed.
Oh, you want to come with me?
Let's go.
And I just kind of forget that Kyla can't teleport, and I just teleport straight to the arena.
Okay. And so as you teleport to the arena, you actually teleport in front of Timothy. Your back is to him, and he has your drink and his drink in hand, as well as a giant turkey leg.
Oh no!
And he actually gets slightly startled as you go in front of him, and he goes, "Ah! Oh my gosh, man! What the heck are you doing? You could have knocked over my giant turkey leg. You know how much I had to do and what I had to possibly trade for to get that." By the way,
how would I know that? I wasn't following you.
I don't know, but it's a figure of speech. Just say that there was a lot.
Oh, I've heard about those. They're like not truth. They're like lies, right?
I mean, you're not wrong. Here's your drink. I got it from that vendor over there. He said it's extremely good. They call it wee juice.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He's gonna get high on juice, damn it. Not again.
That was
the last time. Think of the last time that happened, but no one remembers after what he did.
I think Myra and Joey know where I'm going with this. Here. This is all he had, but he assured me it was gonna taste good. It might taste a little lemony though, is what he said.
Oh, okay.
But I gotta say, these giant turkey legs.
Oh yeah, lemons, all right. Yeah, totally.
These giant turkey legs.
You're now
I understand why you were eating them so viciously.
Oh wait, I forgot about Kyla. I forgot she can't teleport.
Okay.
I teleport to go get Kyla.
Okay. I'm gonna have you roll.
I haven't taken a drink yet.
Huh?
I haven't taken a drink yet.
I know, but you're teleporting with a drink.
Oh.
So we are going to roll.
Oh no.
Roll for dexterity.
Dexterity?
Yes. Apply your dexterity.
15.
15. Okay. So you teleport back beside Kyla. And as you teleport, the contents in your mug slosh around a little bit. And as you appear, a part of the liquid bounces out of the mug and falls at Kyla's feet. Does not touch her, but it falls at her feet.
I kind of just
sorry.
stare down at it, like, that would have been really bad if it would have.
Yeah, Timothy gave me this. He said it's weed juice. He said it's really good.
I'm going to recommend you not drink that. However, you are your own person. You do whatever you want.
But Timothy's my friend. He gave me meat earlier. I haven't had meat in my entire life.
like I said, you're your own person. You go ahead and drink it if you want to. But I'm just recommending you not.
So wait, if I drink it, do I roll to see if I get drunk? Or is it just automatically?
I'll let you find out.
You are in Sappho.
Come on.
I'll let you find out.
Okay, I roll for perception on the drink.
Okay.
If I'm gonna get drunk instantaneously or if I have to saving throw it.
Okay. Go ahead.
I got a nat 1.
Oh, of all the times.
You just see it
Of all the
yellow.
times.
That's
I
all
don't
you
even
see.
know what color this drink is. I'm just like,
So
huh.
as she offers her words of wisdom, you take a look down at your mug, and you notice that there is a little bit of foam that has developed around the rim of it, but the liquid inside and in itself seems to be very flat, is the best way to describe it. And you don't notice
Witch's
anything weird
potion!
about
And
it.
I chuck it.
So what?
Witch's potion! And I chuck it.
Witches? Did you
Hopefully
say
it's not at
witch's
me.
potion? Roll a
I'm making it
roll a
even worse than
d4.
for
Roll a
Evan.
d4 to find out where you throw it.
Oh no.
Oh no. Gotta find my d4. What up?
This whole
I'm gonna use
village
this
is
one.
going up in flames. I can already see it.
I can grab it.
I can already foresee this village is going
One.
down in flames.
Namen Cop will
Either
be no
by
more.
alcohol or this fairy going.
I threw it at the
fairy
direction
tale.
that 1 is.
And that one is?
Mm-hmm.
So that is north. So you actually turn around and yeet this mug so hard, and it just you just yeet it, and it ends up hitting a wall and splashing all over the guard that is standing at the gate.
Oh no.
The guard kind of goes, no, no, and you see the other guard across the road start laughing and laughing and laughing,
Oh my
and
gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm
in
so
between
sorry.
his laughter, the guard that was not splashed goes, "Hey, what was in that?"
I threw it in the witch's potion. I'm sorry. I thought I was trying to get rid of it. And I'm like stuttering as I'm talking. I'm just trying to get rid of it.
You said it was a witch's potion?
I think so. It was bubbling.
It was bubbling. Where'd you get it?
Some guy gave it to me. He said it was good stuff.
Some guy.
So,
Timothy.
so
Do you know? Okay, I just want to emphasize on what he meant by the good stuff. Just some random guy gives him a bottle and says, it's the good stuff, and just leaves.
well, I'll tell you what. I've been guarding this gate for 10 years. I've been around many of these events, and I have never seen either of us guards be assaulted in that way.
I'm so sorry, sir.
That man is a week away from retirement.
I'm so sorry, so sorry. I'm like bowing, like, can I roll for performance?
Sure, you can roll for
You can
performance.
dance your right out of this.
No, I want to see how
The other guard
I
is
will-
starting
True.
to come out of his panic, and he
Wait,
quickly.
how much performance do I got? Dang. 6?
You do realize you're a
Well,
dancer
you are a
entertainer.
dancer, so
12 plus 6. What the heck is 12 plus 6?
Oh my
4
god.
plus 6 is 10.
I'm sending you back to elementary, Evan.
Okay, why can my brain not do this right now?
10.
It's
No,
10.
12 plus 6. 12 plus 6.
12.
18.
I'm not good at quick math. I'm sorry.
I'm sending you back to elementary, Evan. I'm sorry. It's game over. You're getting out of the campaign. You're going back to elementary school.
It's 18.
You're becoming a mathematician.
Yeah, it's
TJ.
18. Sorry.
It's 18.
This is why I have trouble getting through my stinking 80% schoolwork.
You're good. No worries. It's 18.
I'm here, and I brought drugs.
I'm sorry.
Why
What?
is that an emote?
What?
Oh, that's a payday 2 emote.
He left.
Pay-
Quinn.
That's the payday 2
Quinn
minutes.
plays it and leaves. All right. So
Okay,
18.
18. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. So you
My
start
bad.
start
I've been
performing.
drinking. I had a drink tonight.
How exactly does your performance go?
I like to start bawling. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, so you're fake crying.
No, like I'm real crying, but I'm just rolling for performance to see how well it like translates.
Oh,
Like he's like really crying.
got you. That would have been
I'm pretty sure
persuasion.
if he was fake crying, I'm pretty sure that'd be
Oh, persuasion? I can roll for well, it would
No,
still
you're
be
good. You're good.
persuasion.
You're
Let me see
fine.
what my
You're fine.
persuasion
You're fine.
bonus
You're
is.
fine. You're fine.
Why is it
You're
when
fine.
he's crying?
You're
it
fine.
sounds like he's
You're fine. You're crying. You're bawling. You're so sad. So mad. The guard comes walking over, extremely wet,
Oh no.
and
I feel so bad.
walks up and clink 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 because he's in full armor, and he goes,
How tall
Son!
is he? Is he taller than me?
he is taller than you, yes.
I like look up at him.
I go, son, you know what you just threw on me?
No, I have no clue.
You accepted. Where did you get the drink?
I kind of teleported and my friend gave it to me, but I don't know where he got it.
Was it inside the arena?
Possibly?
Did
I don't
he
know where he
say?
got it. I only talked to him for a second.
Did he tell you the name of the drink?
Something Regis? I'm sorry.
You
I
took-
can't keep a straight face.
You took a mug of weed juice from someone?
Is that a bad thing?
He's definitely going to jail.
Son, do you know what weed juice is?
Is it a juice that makes you say weed? He said he had lemon.
I
This-
feel like I know what it is.
This guard looks up off into the distance,
And then just backhands him.
turns around, walks back over,
Oh, no.
picks up the mug that is now on the ground, steps outside of the village, or outside of the town gate, and you hear a sound
Oh no.
like water flowing.
Oh, oh no.
Yep,
Oh no.
yep, I knew it.
Need you.
Shortly after, he returns, and mysteriously, the mug is now full. The guard returns and walks up to
I'm laughing
Evan
so hard.
and goes,
Oh,
"Boy, I want you to know, for future reference, this is what weed juice is." And he takes it
Evan just looks at it in disgust.
and he pours it over top of your head. And it just
Oh, wait,
just
wait, that's water. That's water. That's a liquid. I teleport away. Haha.
It still gets
He
on you.
pissed in the
No.
cup and is now
No.
pouring it on your head.
Bro,
Whenever
bro,
it's
just get
within
extra
contact with
water
water
on
or
me.
is the target of a ranged attack, the endling can teleport along with any equipment it is wearing or carrying to an unoccupied space it can see within 20 feet of itself. No action required. This effect is triggered by a ranged attack. The Enderman teleports just before the attack hits.
This
The
is not a
attack to
ranged
miss it.
attack.
It's ranged.
This is not
Okay, but I
ranged.
still teleport away.
But it still gets on you before you teleport.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, your hair is wet.
It's it's definitely it's wet, but it's not cold. All right, I'll tell
You
you.
know what? That's fine. That's fine. The amount of shock on this guard's face when I just vanish in front of his eyes is gonna be funny.
So he goes to pour it over top of you. He's able to get your hair wet. You teleport away into the arena area, might I add. And the guard is now emptying the mug onto the ground.
At least it's not on camera.
I swear to God.
It is hitting the ground and splashing.
Oh no.
And there is a little bit of it that does splash in Kyla's direction.
This entire session has been. Oh my god.
So to finish your turn, TJ, as you teleport away, you end up teleporting into the arena, and you teleport
inside of it?
Not inside the arena itself, just inside of the arena area, and you teleport again in front of Timothy, who again is shocked and startled by your teleport, and goes, "Jeez, not again, bro, not again."
I just turn to him right before my turn ends. I turn to him and say, "Don't drink the juice. It's pee."
And I look up at you. I look up at Evan, and I go, "Why is your hair wet?"
They poured it on me.
They
Got
poured
pissed
what?
on, bro.
Where's your
Yeah.
drink?
The guard.
What did you do to a guard?
I threw it.
You threw
He
what?
just starts bawling again. I threw the drink.
And as you're bawling, are you putting your hands to your face? Like, are you putting your hands down, like your face down into your hands?
No, he just starts bawling.
Oh,
Like
okay.
completely just standing there, not moving, just bawling. Like face upward. Like
I go, man,
like
you
that
might
comical
need another
guy.
mug of mead. Hold on, let me go get you another drink.
I don't want weed juice.
I'm sorry.
No weed juice.
That's all they had.
I don't want any.
You sure?
And one.
It tastes
Yes.
pretty good.
It's pee.
This is probably the longest 5 minutes of my whole life.
Listen, I let everybody else have long turns, so we're working
I
our way
haven't even
through it.
barely had turns. Yes, that's it. How Myra posted it, that's how he's standing. He's just standing there.
Got you. Okay. Well, as you cry, that's where we'll end your turn, and we will move over to the last bout of this final match. So the score currently right now is 2-1 in Caitlin's favor.
Alright, let me swap back over to this.
This has gone on so long.
I did not expect this to go on this long, but it is top tier.
I was expecting it to be one turn.
I was expecting it to be longer than one turn, but not the whole session. I like it. I like the dramatic emphasis of it. All right. So we know the drill at this point.
Yep.
First roll is for attack.
Rolling, 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 rolling. First roll 13.
Mine's a 4.
All right. Caitlin has advantage on that.
Net 20.
Ooh,
13 again.
13. Another clash. No point is awarded.
Alright, let's go. $18.
Ooh,
This one's a 10.
Wimpy's up. What's the defense going to be?
Oh, come
Ooh, a
on.
19.
A 5.
Another clash. No
Oh.
points.
This is
I know you want this to be dramatic, but this is just
9.
this is
This is grueling.
it won't end.
this tournament's gonna last so long to the point where one of you is gonna die of old age.
19.
Oh, sorry, I'm holding the die wrong. That's a no, it's
Oh.
a 17.
Oh, okay.
So the entire the entire audience is gonna turn into skeletons, like that one stage in MK11.
And an 11.
All right, 17 and 11 against
19.
Bubba's.
Was that a 2?
19 and a 6.
Is it a 14 and a 6?
It's hard to tell. 19 looks like a 2.
Wait, all right. So Bubba got a 19
I'm not
and
gonna
a.
do that one 'cause it's hard to tell. Goldman's hard to tell on camera.
I got you. What did you get, Bubba?
19 and a 2.
19.
Well, 2 and then a 19.
Okay, 2 and a 19, and then Wimpy, you got a
I got a 17 and 11.
17 and an 11. Okay, so that's another clash.
Oh,
So
God.
at this point, you've engaged and you have clashed so many times that the movement of both of you has begun to slow. And the quick movements now are easily seen and almost feel telegraphed from the audience that's watching. And they can see that both fighters are getting more and more tired with each bout and with each engagement that occurs. The announcer steps up to the top of the spectator tower and goes, "My gosh, you would have never thought the two undefeated so far would go this long. Do we change what the battle is? Or would you like to continue beating each other with sticks?"
I'm pretty sure Caitlin would love to end it here since it's in her favor.
I mean, yes, it is in my favor right now.
It is 2-1 currently. But they would not just end it right there. They would just change what the battle would be.
Would we be rolling with disadvantage?
No, currently not.
Yeah.
Not at this
What
point
if we
yet.
did start
Not at this
rolling
point
with
yet. You're starting to slow down.
You're starting to get exhausted, and
We're gonna
exhaustion
just start rolling
is a
disadvantage and
disadvantage.
keep going.
Correct. Exhaustion does
I
do
think we
this.
just need to keep going until we finally get to that. So let's just like speed
If you
roll
need me
this.
to, Trey, I can DM you what the 10 levels of exhaustion are.
You can DM them to me, yeah, but I don't think I'm gonna use them at this point.
Well, level 10 is just passed out from exhausted or like just collapsing.
Yeah,
Yes.
well, there'll be a winner of this. So
Bro, if both of you get to level 10 exhaustion, I will be absolutely fucking amazed. Like, and all of my
Whippy's just rolling.
DMing and D&D experience. I've never seen.
Whippy's like, give me a 20, give me a 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20.
I'm actually not looking at what it lands on right now.
I
I'm just
figured
kind
as
of
much.
doing it out of anxiety. All right. Are we ready for the
Yeah.
next round?
All right, we're ready for the next round of rolls.
Oh my
Alrighty.
goodness.
That's a 14 to start for me.
Yep.
It was a 19. I rolled. And
14 and a 19.
So you had rolled a 19 and you just decided to leave it there.
No, that was when I rolled the 19, and then when Christ said we're
That's
doing it
15.
different, so doing net 20.
15.
19 and a 20 against a 15 and a 14. A point is awarded to Sir Roderick.
Now it's tied.
And now it's 2-2.
Again.
All right, let's go.
So if I remember correctly, like the first to 5 wins.
11.
Okay?
Yes.
That is a 10.
Oh my god. It should be the first to 3 at this point. Like,
It's happening.
18.
It's happening.
Against your 6.
Wimpy got the point.
Yes. I got a 3.
Oh.
I'm up to 3
Yep.
points. I mean.
Caitlin has
after all that clashing, and he finally gets a point, you just score one instantly.
just instantly gets another point. So Caitlin is up to 3. It's
I'm gonna call it
3-2.
right now. There's gonna be like 5 to 6 more clashes before there's another tie.
11.
17.
That's another tie.
17.
Another clash.
14.
2.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got a 9 this time.
4.
Yes!
Oh.
I got another point!
Caitlin is now
I
up
don't
to
care who
4.
wins this at this point. I just got it.
4-2.
I can't believe it! Oh my god! We got tied and I got so worried. I got a 10. That's a tie.
10.
10, okay.
Should we do it? Let's just tie break that then.
Oh, 12.
16.
Ooh, okay.
Alright. And 6. Please roll like a nat one.
He rolls a 4.
No freaking way. No
So
freaking
with
way
that-
you tell me that I just got that last point with a 6.
So that ends.
No, because wait, I'm confused. I thought we rolled the 10s and then we rolled our defense.
Yeah, no, all right. So you rolled the 10s. The 10s tied. So you rolled a tiebreaker on that.
Oh, okay.
So the next roll on that one was your attack roll, and then the 6 and the 4 was the defense one. All right. So we're the same page. I was just rolling now.
I'm just rolling.
All right. So with that, Caitlin, describe how you land your final hit.
I'm still shocked. I got a 6. I got a 6. How did that do well for me?
Finally.
Everybody
Okay,
else
give me
is
a
like,
second.
finally.
I can go take a freaking nap.
All right.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
You just hear
so
Evans crying in the background of the distance.
It has been a long, hard-fought battle. We were neck and neck there for a while until finally Caitlin started to get an advantage and got up ahead in the points. So rather than her previous, kind of flaunting her victory kind of thing, she ends with her blades crossed against Sir Roderick's neck and gives him a nod of approval.
Well done.
Before
Are you
viciously executing
him
him
or are
in
you
front of
just beating him?
everyone.
What's happening?
No.
Yeah,
So all she has to
sure.
do is land the. She just has to land the blow. So she's landed the blow with both of her swords. They've both hit the necks. That point is awarded, and that ends and wins the championship match, the final match.
You could have just pulled the blow as you end, just shrink.
The
Thank you.
crowd,
I thought I get to.
the crowd erupts with applause, with cheering. Yeah! The spectator tower begins to shake with the amount of people excited on top of it. The announcer is ecstatic. Can you believe it, folks? Can you believe it? It went back, it went forth, it went back, then forth, then up, then just as we thought the end was not in sight, we saw the shift, and Caitlyn comes out on top as your victor and champion of the tournament! The crickets!
Mean.
That was awesome. I love it.
As the crowd continues to cheer and everyone is just excited of what a match they just witnessed, the announcer walks down and he comes up into the arena and he first walks over to Sir Roderick and he goes, "Sir, do not think what you've done was any short of amazing. One of the longest fought battles here on the Tournament of Champions, and you, sir, a newbie, were in it. Had the events unfolded in a different way, you might have come out the victor. But your opponent was strong, and so were you. And thus, we are where we are." He walks over to Caitlyn, grabs her arm, raises it into the sky, and goes, "And with that, I award the prize for the champion of the tournament to Caitlyn Monroe. As we know, the prize is 5,000 gold, as well as the renown and prestige of champion within Namenkop and all surrounding areas. We would also like to award you this book full of coupons that are usable at different locations here in the nearby area. And finally, to commemorate what you've done today and what you've earned, a ring, but no ring of just gold. This one is called the Ring of Confidence. Legend says that when you wear this ring, you will be inspired and gain confidence when faced with overwhelming odds and unfair battles. Make sure to wear it always, as you have earned it. And it is also very expensive. Just saying.
Okay.
They also hand you a nice bouquet of
This corner is very
flowers.
expensive.
They also hand you a nice bouquet of flowers. And the announcer then thanks you for participating and goes, "With that, we conclude the Tournament of Champions. Until next time. Thank you all for coming out. Make sure to pick up your final glass of mead if our vendors still have them. And remember, don't drink wee juice, because we're not sponsored by it. And it don't taste good."
What is wheat juice?
It's piss.
And as you say that, Timothy.
What's currently splashing on my legs?
All right.
And
So
Caitlyn wants to go up and
yes.
say, "Hey, Carrots, you're the only one that put up a fight, so thanks for it." And puts out her hand to shake his.
I shake her hand.
There you go.
Then Carrot steals her money.
Out of handshake?
Steals the ring, like pickpocket.
No,
So 18?
Yeah, no.
Oh, did you really?
You said you want to roll for it?
By the way, Carrots, you want the bouquet of flowers, because I'm not gonna do anything with them.
Nah, I'm good. I don't want the flowers.
Okay, I just thought you might be the type that appreciates them more than me. You know, being a rabbit.
Like, I appreciate flowers, but I'm not one to just take a bouquet of flowers. That makes sense.
I appreciate them, but I don't want them.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Mama
unless
always
they're
told me if
unless
I
they
ain't got
can
nothing
be
nice to
made
say,
into some
I'll
sort
eat
of
them
herbal
first. I will
remedy
never
or
know.
food, then I'm not too fond of them either. Yeah.
All right, and with that, the arena begins to clear out. The vendors start to pack up outside of the one farthest from the arena and closest to the entrance and exit area, which Timothy had bought drinks from. And those that are leaving and those that are nearby can hear him shout out, "Get your wee juice! Get your wee juice! You never miss a moment or a beat if you drink some wee."
Remind me to kill that vendor.
You don't hear any of this because you're down in the basement, okay? You're way off.
Listen.
Sticking character.
When someone is selling piss, I don't give a damn if I don't hear it. I gotta protect the townsfolk from this piss selling maniac.
Listen, there's a lot of people with mugs. Anyways.
Oh, dear Lord.
Is there anything either Wimpy or
Timothy is one of them.
Bubba would like to do at this time?
I guess just go return the wooden swords where they belong.
Okay.
And collect
Also,
my...
Trey. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
What's up? I was gonna say, I asked you like a genuine question at the end.
Oh, gotcha.
I need to find out where Thor is and what condition he's in, so that because my ultimate goal of this joining the tournament in the first place was to
Money.
get him turned in at the Adventurers Guild.
Either way, you're getting paid somehow. You didn't win, well, you got the money.
All right, should I roll for perception to see if I can find Thor?
Yep. Go ahead and roll for perception. And Bubba, you walk over to the tent and turn your swords in. The gentleman behind gives you all of your gear back that has been dropped off. And he even goes, "By golly, boy. You know, I could have swore you were gonna win. I had all of my bets on you. And I have to say, I'm not sad that I lost. You fought long, you fought hard, and you could have outlasted me any day."
You're darn right he could have.
Alrighty. I rolled a 7, but I have a +8, so I got a 15 on perception.
Good God. Eyes like a freaking hawk.
Yes, I have very high perception checks.
Yeah, +8. So you take a look around, and you do notice that Thor is he's laying on his side on one of the benches that the participants had been sitting on, and he seems to be passed out.
All right. Well, in the process of my next turn, I'll be taking him to the Adventurers Guilds. I was hoping he would be passed out by the time I got done. That way I didn't have to actually take him to the Salty Spittoon to get him more drunk.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Mind you, it said only dead, not alive.
Ooh. Execution? So...
No, she said that she would actually pay me extra if he was alive, remember?
Oh.
I thought it was only dead, but I guess I wasn't paying attention.
Might have started off as dead, and then she went and talked to him.
Yeah, I talked to the lady, and she said, yeah, you bring him back alive, that way I can have my way with him, because she has a personal grudge.
There you go. Perfect. All right. So with that, we'll move from both of you. Is there anything else that you'd like to do, Bubba, now with your stuff?
I don't think so.
Okay. Wimpy, do you want to turn your stuff in, your wooden weaponry?
Yeah, I just, as I'm passing by, on my way towards Thor, that's essentially what I do.
Okay, perfect, yeah. So you go ahead, you turn your stuff in, you notice Thor is out cold, And the gentleman behind the desk, as he's giving you all of your stuff back, pays you the same type of a compliment that he paid Sir Roderick. He goes, "Ma'am, I have never in all my time seen fighting like that. Most of these battles are decided within a matter of minutes. But for you two to fight for that long, that hard, and for that many rounds, so to speak, man, just like I told him, you would have outlasted me any day of the week."
Well, just goes to show how much of a wimp the other fighters were.
Well, unfortunately, here in Namenkop, the champion pool is not the same pedigree as some of the other areas. So I'm glad a true champion won today, and I'm also glad that a true champion was the runner-up. So,
I take offense to that pedigree comment.
Take offense to that pedigree comment.
all right.
Mind you, he can probably still hear the person.
Yeah, he still can. He's still close by. All right. Well, with that, and you have your gear, so you step off and start heading over towards where Thor is, and we'll go ahead and end your turns and slide on over to Myra, who is about to get splashed on by some wee juice, some fresh wee juice. And I will say that she is able to quickly step out of the way of the splash. Since she sees him pour it, she kind of takes a step off to the side. So she doesn't actually get splashed and anything on her.
I kind of just glare at the guard and say, "You're lucky that you're an authority figure."
The guard just looks at you and goes, "Huh, and I'm the one covered in weed juice." And goes back to his post. Turns around. The other guard is still dying laughing. Like, man, oh, I'm gonna hear about that all day. All day. You gonna have to dry that out, ain't you? Oh, you taking tomorrow off? I know you are. Oh boy. All right. Is there anything you'd like to do at this point?
I would just like to head over towards the arena that seems to be losing people.
Yep. Yeah, everybody is funneling out, and so it's thinning out and thinning out and thinning out.
I'm kind of just like, I guess I can do a perception check to see who's all around.
Yep. Where are you currently, boss lady?
I'm with Clive, who just recruited the goblins.
You're just over by them?
Yeah.
Oh, not 20.
Okay. Did you roll max instead of the dice?
What?
I just heard a thwunk.
No.
D20.
I got a 24.
24. All right. So you are, as everybody is leaving, you're able to notice Nova and Clive kind of across the mass of people by a tree. They seem to be having a discussion with some little figures, some little dudes. And then you also notice that Timothy is making his way out with the crowd and looking for someone. Seems to be looking for someone. And then Caitlin and Sir Roderick are back in the back, and Caitlin seems to be hovering over a certain big individual, and Sir Roderick seems to just kind of be hanging out.
I guess I'm gonna go up to Timothy.
All right. So as Timothy's leaving, you pop over close to him, and he goes, "Oh, well, hey, I was looking for a friendly face. Have you seen Nova?"
Yes, I've seen her. She seems to be talking to a tree.
Oh, well, I don't know much about her, but okay, cool. Well, That was quite the fight. Did you see any of it?
No, I've been quite busy.
Oh. Well, you won't ever see me in that ring. I'll tell you that much. I will stick to my tunes. You want some giant turkey leg?
I'm gonna pass. But thank you.
It's well seasoned.
No, thank you.
All right, wait. You want some wee juice?
Definitely not.
Why does nobody like this wee juice? It tastes really good.
It's not what you.
I've been just falling right in front
I
of
love
both of them.
how I love how it's like. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't want the meat. I don't want that like meat that you have. And then he mentions we just like she starts like raising her voice like definitely not. No.
The second he mentions weed juice, it's just a fireball right to the chest.
Like, hey, I got some weed.
No words needed, just a straight fireball right to the chest.
Yep. So the responses are, oh, okay. All right, well, more for me. I mean, I don't know what's in it, but it tastes good. It's kind of lemony, realistically.
Oh.
He takes a little swig in front of Kyla. Gets done with it and he goes, "Hey, do you see Evan behind me at any point? Cuz he was around. He started crying. I felt awkward and then the fight ended, so I just kind of left. Is he still back there?"
Yeah, sure. I can hear him.
He is crying pretty loudly. I don't know. I don't know how to console people yet. I haven't learned that song.
Yeah, I'm not too fond of crying either. So.
Yeah, what? Yeah. I mean, you're a fairy. Can you like even cry?
I can. It's just different.
Just oh, okay. All right. Well, hey. Well, I'm personally I'm going back. Actually, are we doing anything after this, or what's the plan?
That's what I came to try and find you and the rest of the group about.
Oh.
There's been some very interesting things going on that you may not know about.
Oh. Well, I think I'll hang out with you then, if that's okay.
Sure.
All right. So Timothy decides to hang around. And at this point, most of the audience has cleared out. The only ones that are left in the area are the vendors that are finishing their packing up, and the Clive, Nova, the small group of individuals that are by them, and then you have Thor, Caitlin, Evan, and Sir Roderick. The announcer is just leaving as well.
All right. I guess I'm gonna head over to Carrots.
All right. So you go ahead and head on over to him. Carrots.
Funny man.
Baba.
Baba. Baba, did you fall asleep?
Margot. Margot.
Oh, you're good. Alright, so Myra came over to you.
Margot. Margot, don't leave me here. Margot.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
I'm confused.
It's okay. So Myra has come over to you. And I'm assuming he's going to start talking to you. I'm not sure. She might just throw weed juice in your face.
Look through the list.
Oh. I don't know how much talking you're going to get out of him.
Talking just in between.
Oh, okay. Alright, Myra. What you got to say?
I was gonna say, are you finished with your unit?
Yeah, I think so. Fortunately, Caitlin came out on top, but it is what it is.
That is unfortunate, I guess, for you. Well, do you remember when you had a sheep come up to you?
Yeah, a little bit. It's been a long day.
It was before the tournament.
Yeah, I know. I said a little bit. It's been a long day though.
Yeah. Well, he needs our help, and I was trying to get everybody round up so that we can help
You
him.
go get mom and I 2 sweet gummies. 2.
Yes, we'll help. Sorry, that was Timothy standing next to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess since he's busy right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and walk over to where Nova and Quinn are.
All right. So Timothy's gonna hang out with you and walk over there as well.
Tell them.
Half an hour.
Tell them what? You need
And
to
then
tell
we're
them
gonna go
that
sit
you
in the hotel and chill for 10 minutes before we go.
what?
There's too many voices going on. I can't hear.
You gotta tell them, Myra.
I love you, Sam.
Oh, bye, Mama Fat.
Did you enjoy your break?
Yeah.
How is he on break? It's 11:30.
What? Because I left at 6.
Oh.
Oh, Jimmy.
All right. So Myra, kind of asked you to group up with everybody, Bubba. Because she's gonna kind of explain what's been going on with the sheep that Matheal.
I agree, but I say let me go see if Wimpy needs help moving this dude.
Okay, I'll meet you up later.
Right. So we head on over to Nova and Clive.
There you guys are.
Hola, ¿cómo está? Welcome to Déjame te go today.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to not speak.
Christ, the sword has taken his brain faster than I expected.
I'm
Holy
gonna
crap.
need you to speak a language I understand.
Man, how much weed juice did you drink?
It's
Onegashimasu.
okay. So I know we said that we were gonna kill the goblins.
He's right.
However,
Whoa. You never said any. You were going to plan to kill us?
he's there with us.
Yeah, I'm all
We
right
walked
here.
off and left. We said
No.
We've got until the end of the thing.
Oh, you guys walked off.
We walked off.
Oh, you said you were still over there.
No.
I asked where you were, and you said we're still over there.
She said that she was still with Clive.
Right.
Yeah, I'm still with Clive. And we parted ways because Clive said you've got until the end of the tournament.
Okay, never mind then. I apologize.
Don't be like, hold on.
I didn't.
In the
I-
middle section of like in between the crowd where they were and like in between the tree where they're storing the loot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you. So you just basically almost got trampled, and everyone left.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
Practically,
All right, cool.
Okay, so anywho, I turn to Myra and I say, okay, so I know we talked about killing the goblins. However, we got them to become allies because come to find out, they have tried to rob the location where the Schwizzard is, so they're familiar with the area and can possibly help us get in.
They know the layout, the plan, and hopefully they can help us with things. I told them that there's probably some loot, so they get 50% of the loot that we find.
And on top of it, they also mentioned that there's traps and possibly puzzles and stuff, and it's been challenging to get in there in the past. But if we've got like 5 or 6
gonna crash the party, as I said.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, we have a bit of a situation here.
What?
Situation? Where's the sheep?
Yeah, that's the situation.
Did you get him get captured?
He did not get captured.
Okay.
He did, but he willingly went.
He willingly went.
Okay,
Yeah.
and beyond.
So
Okay.
what's the strategy?
So, I was kind of hoping that everyone would be around so that I didn't have to repeat myself. But
I'll give it to you. Okay.
Oh, we gotta just go. Oh.
That's for translation.
We're gonna set it out.
That's not for relaying information.
Oh, it was. Oh.
Just walk up to somebody.
Gotta make the warlock voice.
Roll for perception.
I kind of want that to be a thing
Something
now.
that's already been gone over. We go.
I want that to be a thing now. Anytime you're translating or relaying information. Hello. Oh, there's gonna be a random come in and play this game. They're gonna be like, "Who the freak are y'all?"
I was thinking more adults from Charlie Brown.
Oh yeah. All right. Beautiful. Oh gosh.
all right, so he is going to try to rally the sheep that have been captured from the inside, while the rest of us are doing our thing. The problem is there is quite a few of them there.
Okay. So we've got, let's see here, we've got Evan, hopefully Caitlin, hopefully Carrots. We've got you.
Don't forget me.
We've got Timothy. Can't forget Timothy.
And the weed juice.
And
Oh god.
Weed Juice.
You don't
Do you
want
even
to
have
know.
weed juice?
It's either weed or piss. I don't know.
Just so you know, you might not want to kiss him for a while, until he brushes his teeth at least.
Fully noted. I'll make sure that happens later. Okay.
You're gonna need more than fucking toothpaste. He needs a whole gallon of mouthwash for that shit.
No, he needs to bathe in the damn stuff.
I need new teeth.
Okay. Did by chance were you able to get a count of how many people there are, or how many enemies there are guarding the place?
On the outside, there are 12. There are 10 of them on the ground and 2 in towers.
Okay.
I don't know about what is inside because obviously I haven't been in.
Well,
Hopefully with the addition of the goblins, that should help.
not to mention if we do get Mr. Carrots, he can probably use his bow to take out the guys in the towers.
Yep.
While we go ground level of taking out people.
Yeah, Caitlin can use her bow to seduce a couple of them.
Uh-huh. Wait, what?
I
Yeah.
also have crossbows. Yeah.
Wait a sec.
Seduce?
Yeah. What?
Okay.
But wait, I just caught what he said.
She's starting a whole new generation.
Oh no!
Oh,
I thought that was the bard's job.
Yeah. Why do you think
Well,
I'm
the
here?
bard's job is to seduce people with his guitar playing skills.
Yeah. Except for I have a guitar, so still working on those skills.
I mean, she did kind of use some seductive maneuvers against Thor, you know.
Yeah. Got him
Handing
drunk
him
and
a
roofied him.
bottle of mead.
It wasn't just that. She was extremely flirtatious with him, saying,
That's a
let's
good
go
point.
get drinks after. Whichever one of us wins, they'll treat the other one.
Yeah. Good point.
You kids and what you call flirtatious.
Hey, I'm the same age as you.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah, sure you are.
Well, maybe not in character, but in real life, I'm the same age as you.
If your character is over 300,000 years old, there's a lot that needs to be explained.
No, she's
Bro,
not even
I've
100
heard
yet.
3 centuries, 3,000 years old, 300,000 years old.
300,000, yeah.
I'm just gonna say you're 3 years old.
You're 3.
What? Was I an infant when I got a hole punched through my fucking abdomen?
Yeah, I think you were at this point. You just grew really long legs, really long arms. Become lanky.
Oh.
Yeah, when you turn back into a human, all of a sudden you're a toddler.
That would be unfortunate.
No, I want to be back to normal. If I'm a toddler, I will legitimately kill someone.
You say buy him a toddler?
No.
Found a new mic.
No.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Let's just go to the black market after this. When I get back to normal, just
What are you talking
purchase a
about?
physical toddler.
We're just going on to wish.com.
Oh my god, I'm getting delirious.
Yes. All right. So, anyways, Myra is continuing to explain to the group, most of the group, what's going on.
Still cheap.
What?
I'm talking to myself.
Anyways, I guess we have to go round up the rest of the group and fill them in.
I mean, there's really no choice. We have to save him now because, like, even if we wanted to keep him in that one form, I personally don't because otherwise I'm gonna get fucked. But still, if we wanted to keep him in that form, you know, either way, we gotta go save his butt now because he's in the deep waters.
Yes.
He's in the mist.
He is indeed in the mist. In the worst way.
In the worst. He's down with the Ouija's. All right.
Drink orange juice.
So with that, the group goes to round up the rest of the group and prepare for the rescue attempt and assault of the Wizard's Tower.
Have you ever heard of Pillar Street?
I have not. With that, we are going to fade out of the mist.
I knew it.
Thank God.
And leave the assault for another day.
Damn it! I still need to talk to those damn sheep.
Listen, I need a week to figure out what the sheep are gonna say.